Hey everybody, welcome to today's live stream. We're gonna play a little bit of Farm Sim. I'm sure Death is gonna join me. He's not here right now. I just stepped AFK for a sec. But yeah, I cut yesterday's a bit short. I finally found my case hat. Um, yeah. Other than that, that's what the plan is for today. I don't know. Oh, come on, there you go. So yeah, I put in 2 new shelters. We're using the ones that have which one call it on them? Solar panels. So these are the solar paneled ones. And I'm going to switch over these ones to it. And then, yeah, well, I like to drive through better than having to back in to a shelter. You know what I mean? But I still like to have stuff parked in them, but I don't know. I find it easier or better to back in. So what am I up to today? I think the fields are okay. Can't plant. We're going to go canola in that. Can't plant till August. And I think the rest are okay. Yeah, everything's fertilized. Everything's good. I'm going to get that one after I plant it. So, yeah. This should be the sawmill. I know Deaths was working on this stuff yesterday. No. Okay, hang on. All right. So how do I enter this again? I had a way of doing it. Okay. So the little sawmill is, yeah, it's pretty full of woods. Or pretty full of wood. Okay. Yeah, he did all the water and diesel yesterday. Restoring. Okay. Yeah, we got to get coal. We have 15 liters so far. We got to get more. Because then we can bring the coal and the canola. And if we make corn, and then crude oil from the oil well, which we need drill pipe, which in the Mammoth Mill, we have drill pipe. If we bring in, I'm going to go with iron. So it's like a chicken and the egg thing in here. We got to get coal. Iron. We're going to activate that. Coal, activated. Lime, activated. Clay, coal. Yeah, okay. So that's everything we're doing. We need to supply diesel and water into that. We're going to sell the planks for now. I don't have a, which one call it, going to it. We're distributing the grass silage. Yeah, activating. Okay. Activate that. And Grass silage, digestate. Chaff. Distributing. Okay. Materials missing. Need grass, water, silage. Into silage, digestate. Oh, we need water. Okay, but where? Ah, okay. So I got to supply water in these. Okay, no problem. We have, I believe it's right here. There she be. I do like the truck sounds in this one. $2 million. Wow. Well, it's surprising I have to set up the sounds every time. There's the game sound. Wow. Every time I got to go through this. It's really. I'm sorry, OBS, but this sucks. That doesn't much match. There. Every time.
I was walking out one evening late. The moon was rising high.
I think Discord is set up. There we go. Now we got some sound. I really need to send OBS a nasty letter on that. Used to be I never had to do nothing. Hey, Cardi, how you doing? Yeah, I broke a wheel off my chair last night, Cardi. And as well as the fact that I was really tired. But hey, by the way, I survived. Oh, hang on. Wait a minute. So hang on. It says, I survived. What is it again? The Leduc? No. The dark room at Leduc Safety Services. So that's the shirt, buddy. Oh, yeah, you bet. I didn't need to sleep long, dude. Oh, wait. Hang on. Back to the game. I didn't need to sleep. Yeah, it is. It's got a big skull on it with a hard hat. Yeah, you bet. But yeah, I mean, it's, I ended up fighting with the server for a bit the day me and Deathus did, Factorio, because it wasn't loading or saving the proper save. It hadn't saved the previous save, you know, from the previous day. When I switched from Windows 10 to Windows 11, Windows 11 will not let games mess with files without being admin rights. So I have to start the server, like run as admin. I have to run it that way. So all my stuff has to get run as admin now. It is what it is. I wish there was pipes in this game. I can't remember if I was able to do it on the last one. I'm thinking of moving the fermenting silos right beside the pond here so that it's all taken care of, but I'll get that figured out. And as I understand it, since I started yakking about it, Leduc Saving Service, they had to shut down their darkroom. So you can't even get that style of training there anymore. Something about some other service wasn't offering it, and if they don't offer it, then they can't offer it, and some BS towards that effect is really kind of stupid, but... Yeah, dude, I'm with you 100%. Hands-on training is the best. Absolutely the best. Being in that dark room, I'll tell you, if I ever have to save somebody out of a fire, I'm going to be real glad I took that training. I mean, it might not happen, especially now, right? But I mean, it could have happened. You know, you could be saving somebody off of a rig site. And I mean, I've seen boiler, well, it was only one instance, and I can't name the name of the company, as I'm under a please don't talk about this agreement, as in you're not allowed to talk about this because this didn't happen. One of those situations. Yeah, somebody put salt water in the freshwater tank or fresh water in the saltwater tank, I'm not too sure, on a boiler. So on a rig boiler, freshwater has to be freshwater, and if it isn't, yeah, something goes wrong. Well, the boiler blew up, and yeah, it was quite the amount of destruction. It was not a good day on the rig site. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's huge. That is not a small fuck up. That's a huge one. Especially on a rig site where things are supposed to run smooth, and you know what I mean? It's supposed to be a tight ship and all the rest of that. And then somebody makes that mistake. So yeah, the vac truck operator that did it, he got fired. Like, absolutely, he got fired. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts, or maybes about it, man. He got fired. See ya. We got to get a bigger water tank, I'll tell you that much. I love how it fills really quickly, but then to unfill it, it's not very quick. So that's the 2 fermenting silos. I gotta get water down to our stone facility. So how's Cardi doing today? What's happening? Now I'm going to have to remind myself which one it is down here. Well, okay, that's a cool view. Although I've never liked these big visors. Oh. Trying to fill some shifts right now. Got you up on my phone. Oh, yeah, that's cool, dude. Thanks, man. As always, buddy, thanks for the support. Oops. Oh, it's going to take a while to cycle through all these. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll get them later. Put them in the fridge. Sam Adams. Dole Foods. I gotta write this stuff down. To be honest. Wise. Flour and sugar. Stone Mine, there it is. Okay. Glad I checked before the intersection. Okay, I can't. Unfortunately, I would have taken that visor off. It was my truck. Never understood these guys that drive, like, at the bottom of their truck, barely able to see over the steering wheel. Got a huge visor. They restrict their field of view to this. Never understood that. I never will. So the stone mine should be coming up right here. This is the stone mine? Okay, alrighty. No, it's the refinery. Where was I looking? Ah, sorry, wrong side of the street. Yeah, I didn't think that looked like a stone mine. Okay, so I'm thinking I gotta go here. I am incorrect. So other side, maybe? Oh, that's right. This one was unmarked. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I'm looking for the place to dump this, by the way. I think there's something up, like there's an error with this POI. Huh. I didn't think it was in there. You'd think it'd be next to the water tank. Yeah, you betcha. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it is there. $81, that'll hit me now, that'll fill it for 9. Okay. Where else can I put water? Refinery, no. No, just the silos, okay. Yeah. I got barely any in them. But they hold 2 million, so. think I'll drop one more in each, and then see what, see how much they drag out of them every month. I think I'll redo some of the grass around here too. Okay, so that should give about 96 per. It'd take a lot to fill them to 2 million. Okay. I think that's all I gotta do. Okay. Gonna have to get a digestate tank. Do we have one? I don't think we do. $65,000, yeah, 30, 21, that's the one. Oh, the color can we make it? Oh, any. That's like a happy green. This needs to be like a puke green. Close enough. We want Michelin's. Okay. Sure, I got a tractor around here somewhere. I gotta get some equipment cleaner too. Gotta start cleaning that equipment. Nope, she's off now. But she's kind of relaxing on the couch. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. What the heck? Yeah, I'm not picking it up with the right. That's really weird. It's not grabbing it with the right hitch. Well, I mean, it's probably the right hitch, but I need a different tractor for that. That's really weird. Let's try this tractor. That's much better. It lifts it up. Strange, okay. Can't haul this with the other tractor. Okay. But do I actually want to sell off this digestate? And we got 48 grand left. I don't think that's enough for a... I should start paying off some of this debt. Get me a Digestate sprayer. Well, how much would that be? Oh, this is filling. $258. That's got a 25 cubic meter. That's 32. Yeah, that's the big one. 32 meter, 18, yeah, so we're getting that one. 258 plus, oh wait, I should have looked at combos here. The combination is either one of these two, 36 or 30. So 125 and 258, 375, 380. We'll just... Okay, well, I took 65 out. I had 250. Okay, that'll put me under. I think we're good for a bit. I'll make enough, get a slurry sprayer. Save, save, save. Park you around here. This thing does not slow down quick. That should be a good spot. How much debt are we in? I'll wait till I have to spray the field. In which case, park this at the store. Okay. She's July. Sunflowers are doing well. Needs nothing. That's good. You guys are growing. Digestate 208. Oh, now okay. Silos didn't go through any water. 96. Ooh, that one did. Wow. Okay, distributing. So you're not doing... So that's how that works. Okay. Let's try deactivating that. That's a lot of water. That was 70,000 liters of water that it went through. I should have paid attention how much digestate was in there. Or I mean silage. Interesting. Well, went through about 10. Okay. Sweet. And I can't plant until next month. Okay. Okay, we better back that off to 6:30 in the morning. This is going to be a busy month. Okay, so that all needs to be... Okay, let's plant first. I'm up at 197. 258. What? How is this country? Okay, we'll get back to some country here. That was weird. Okay. We want black rims. Much better. And a dark green. Okay. Michelin's. Oh. Combinations. The 36. No adjusting that. Okay. shall go to. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a long day. I gotta plant, mow all the lawns, and fill up stuff. Yeah, he's AFK for a minute. I didn't know what, we talked, we yacked, blah, 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 and then he went AFK, I went AFK. I had to go get a new caster for my, chair. I blew out one of my wheels. I had a blowout. So I tripped off the Rona real quick before it closed. There you are. Okay. I mean, he's in chat with me, so as soon as he gets back from whatever he's doing. He also might have taken a nap because we... he kept going last night when I took my little break and logged out early. He kept going on the farm last night for a while. Because I got up today and there was like $700,000 sitting in there. So I paid off a bunch of the loan. Picked up 2 new solar panel, storage areas. And we needed this, the Digestate sprayer. Now that we're running the biogas facility, we need to have some place to put the Digestate. Otherwise, it's just going to build up, and then it shuts down the biogas plant if you don't take care of it. So, and right now the biogas, I mean, we're filling it every month, of course. And then we're pretty quick here. I'm going to have to empty out the fermenting silos. I'm going to have to actually empty those out of silage because the biogas facility, we might actually be able to handle 2 biogas facilities with the amount I'm farming up every month here. So I might be able to put that sprayer away, but we'll see. Right now, it's time to seed some canola. Yeah, he did. He said he was going to. He did a bunch of contracts. Well, okay, so when I left, he was working on a mowing contract. And I'm not absolutely sure what he did or didn't do. You know what I mean? After that. But he did something. Obviously. Okay, so we're set on canola. We're all good. I have to be honest, I love this big cedar. Especially for these big fields. And I really should get myself a case tractor if I'm going to be wearing a case hat. But hey, whatever. Yes. This cedar is a mod. There's also, well, there was a large size planter in previous editions of like, oh, there he is. How's it going, buddy?
Yep.
So there was previous editions of Farm Sim like FS19 and 22. There was large size cedars as well. So for right now, though, all they've got is a planter. Or there was large size planters and all they have is this large size cedar. I'm planting the canola, buddy. I added some water to the stone plant, the stone mine. Not much else needed to get done. I spent all your money. Thanks for making it. I paid back a bit of loan. I added 2 more solar panel storages to the farm. And I bought a Digestate, like a slurry tank for whatchamacallit? I don't know why I can't get the... I'm having a gray moment here. For fertilizing. I had fermenting in my head, and I knew that wasn't the word. Hey, buddy. Oh, and I also turned on iron production at the stone mine, or the rock mine. We need that for pipe in the mammoth mill. Because with pipe, we drill oil at the oil well. Yeah, this very quickly turns into a production sim, Cardi. Like, not so much on, say, trains. You know what I mean? Like, there is a train in the game. I don't think there is on this map. I don't think Ricci put it in. There's barges on this map. So... But he's all about, like, take this commodity, make it into this commodity, make it into this commodity, and then sell that as a final product kind of deal. Are you trying to de-weed it, dude? What are you doing?
Nope, I'm rolling it.
But don't we have a bigger set of rollers for you?
This is the only one we've got.
No. The big blue ones are sitting over there at the side of the field, man. I don't know why I was going to sell off those ones. I forgot to. Yeah, I think Cardi, in previous renditions of his maps, he would actually put, well, in the one map I'm thinking of, he put an actual, like, mountain in the middle of the map. And then on the sides of that mountain, he had different mines. Right? So you, like, went to the whatever, the ore mine or the rock mine or the coal mine or the iron mine. And each one of them was a different mine sitting around this central mountain. Really cool. And then you took those ores and you took them to places. At that point in time, you had to transfer all of the individual stuff. There was no choice in distributing items within your industries. You had no choice but to have a trailer, either a truck or a tractor, and cart that stuff around and then move it to your different industries to get stuff happening. It was, it was a lot of work. Now we have distribution within the actual industries or the POIs. You can choose to distribute your stuff. You can choose not to. You can choose to store it so that you have to be the one to come by and grab it. I mean, you can do it that way. But then, yeah, each one of those goes off and does something else. Like iron ore, making drill pipe so that you can take the drill pipe to the drilling rig, basically. Add that plus diesel plus I can't remember what else. Might just be diesel and drill pipe. Add those together, and it'll drill oil out of the ground. And then you take the oil to the refinery, and then, you know, add some other things into the refinery, and that'll turn it into gasoline and diesel, I do believe, is all we make. I can't remember. There's a lot of stuff to it, which is why pretty much at the end of every month, you have to check all your facilities now. It's not just checking the fields anymore. You have to check all the facilities that are out there and make sure you have everything topped up and... Oh, Deathis, I added water to the fermenting silos just to see what making digestate, you know what I mean, how that worked out. Yeah, takes a hell of a lot of water. Probably better off just to make it in the biofuel. But I thought I'd check it out, right? But I think I gotta take this hat off. Not used to wearing hats no more. My son gave me this one, actually. He was working on farm equipment. So he gave me a New Holland shirt and a case hat. Oh, sorry. Case agriculture hat. Saving, saving, saving. I wish the mirrors would work better in these. Not really adjusted very well. Oh, right on, Cardi. Good for you. Congrats, man. Oh, cool. Are you working today, Cardi, or are you just like doing a bit of paperwork and stuff? Oh, okay. So I'll expect you to get a call and tell me you're out of here, and we'll see you in a bit. No big deal, dude. Not that I want you to get a call, but it's just kind of inevitable that you're going to get one. One day off, then 3 more. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you guys work some weird shifts, dude. Yeah, oh yeah, cross your fingers. Yeah, I'll knock on some wood for you, buddy. Hopefully it is a slow night for you. Four and four are good. I did a 7 and 6 rotation with a month and a half off. 7 days straight, 6 months of the year, a month off during breakup. And then it was 8-hour days, 5 days a week, weekends off throughout the summer. And then when fall hit, it was go time. And there was no breaks. There was no... I used to come home on Christmas Day. And I'd be like tired as hell. But I would come home on Christmas Day and spend Christmas Day with the family. You know what I mean? All the kids and everyone else and the granddaughters, they're all cooking dinner. You know what I mean? I just basically show up. A lot of times I would fall asleep on the easy chair, right? And that was it for far too many years. Far, far too many years, dude. I'm enjoying it now. I'm actually alive when I visit family, and I'm not like dead-brained. But the month after the month off, your batteries are recharged. And then you go in and fix stuff for the summer. Which is basically 8-hour shifts, clean stuff, fix stuff, purge stuff, do things around the shop, keep up on maintenance and stuff. And then basically September, October would hit, and it would just ramp up. And then by the time it hit full, you were doing 90-hour weeks, 7 days a week. Even though one of them was called a day off, it wasn't a day off. So I am envious of 4 on 4 off rotations, dude. Which is why I have a hard time like not streaming and doing stuff. Me sitting around the house for a day, dude. I'm like, what am I doing? What do I have to do? What's there to do? What can I go do? Yeah, no, it's but you get used to it, buddy. I didn't start out that way. I guarantee you I did not start out that way. I didn't start out driving like previous to the oil field. Me and my brother used to drive from Edmonton up to Whitehorse, which is 2,600 kilometers one way. We would take that trip twice a week. And then on the weekends, I would pull, you know, something like a Grand Prairie, like an out and back run or whatever you want to call it. Like something where I can actually legitimately and legally log it to where, you know, out and back. And we used to do 2 trips to Whitehorse a week. And that, I mean, it's 54 hours up and back because it's basically 2,600 kilometers or 20, whatever it is, 25 and change, whatever it is. But it's basically a 26-hour trip. And we would drive up and back 54 hours. And then you have a day off. It's not a day, though. You know what I mean? It's really weird how the rotation works. And then, yeah, but I didn't start out there. That's not where you start out. Any trucking company that takes a guy fresh off the whatever, like fresh off the meat grinder, right, and stuffs him into that kind of rotation is going to kill him because the guy's going to fall asleep. It's just, you get used to it, man. It's not that I'm a machine. It's just, you get used to it. So I'm having a hard time retiring and putting it down, which is why I stream as much as I do. But then again, long before I made the channel and all the rest of that, my wife would be like, she's watching me game this much, right? And it's like, well, it's your passion. You might as well do something with it. Friends also said I might as well game, you know, for multiple different reasons, right? You might as well go do this, and you might as well go do that, and you might have da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, okay, sure. You know, sounds like a good idea. So that's what I did. But I tried doing, like 40-minute streams, right? We would end up, I remember there was Valheim. There was the marathon. There's a bunch of recordings on my YouTube, and they have to do with Valheim, and it's like a series that I did, and I called it the marathon. Me and a friend and my wife sat down and played Valheim for a weekend, right? But we played and recorded like 2 or 3, I think it was 25 hours worth of recording over a weekend that we did, right? And then I took and I mixed that down into 40-minute episodes, and it took me a very long time to do it, dude. Like very, very. I was all hyped to play the game, but I wasn't really all that hyped to make the video. So, and I mean, my buddy, he was into it. He was okay afterwards. The wife was like toasted. She had to take a day off so she'd get back on her work schedule. And now when I stream with my wife, it's usually somewhere around 4 to 6 hours, and then that's it. She's done. She's had enough. And I might get her to do that twice a week, like twice in a. Yeah, well, but then after that, Cardi, I regularly do 12. Well, I'm going to say 10 to 15 hour streams regularly. That's what we do. You know what I mean? It's the way it is. I don't know. I'll slow down when I slow down. I don't know, man. I have to get unused to 30 years of working that way. Because for me, anyways, for my time in driving, and I know that's, undergone some changes due to the fact that a lot of people were just dying. You know what I mean? Whether it be from overexertion, falling asleep behind the wheel, or overexertion and having a heart attack and not You know what I mean? Like not handling the truck driving well. You know what I mean? I know guys that have had heart attacks. I know guys that have had strokes. You know what I mean? You start to get older and you can't like continue with the pace. You know what I mean? You have to take a break. You have to. It's not a if and maybe. Sitting here behind a computer is a lot different than driving a truck. Like even if I were to play ATS, let's just say I play American Truck Simulator for a day, that's not driving truck. That's not, I mean, I'm not putting chains on when I go onto a dirt road. You know what I mean? I'm not hand unloading or hand loading my truck. I'm not even chaining up my truck. You know, like dragging, you know, hundreds and hundreds of pounds of chains and boomers out to, you know, tie down whatever load I was putting on my truck. Because I hauled equipment, I hauled all sorts of stuff. Decks, Super Bs, I strapped loads down on Super Bs, I chained loads down, I hauled tractors, I hauled all sorts of stuff. You name it, I pretty much hauled it. Except for, you know, like large construction materials and the big, huge, overweight, overlength, oversized. Not to say that I didn't do oversized. I hauled a... Somebody had the brilliant idea of putting a fertilizer hopper onto my Super Bee. And so by the time I chained that to the ground, not only was I over length, but I was over height. And I had to plan my route across because I went from the far side of Saskatchewan just about into BC down in the south and delivered it to a totally different farm. But pretty much the guy had bought a used fertilizer apparatus. Yeah. So, I mean, it in theory, that was an oversized load. But I have the hat around here somewhere, too. It's a crane hauling company that my son worked for because he ended up being a heavy-duty mechanic. And when he worked for them, I honestly should have went. He said there was an opening for a driver for that company. I should have went. Just for the experience. Just for the, you know what I mean? Long hours, physically and mentally demanding job, extreme weather conditions. I would say mentally, yes. Yeah, I guess the physical was there as well. But it's not like a guy that digs ditches for a living, you know what I mean? Or even a woman that cleans toilets for a living. Like, when you look at your support staff for, say, a hotel, right? And you look at that cleaning lady that's pushing that cart up and down the hallway. She's bending over and, you know, scrubbing with her hands and cleaning stuff and hauling stuff. And she's busy all day long. You know what I mean? A truck driver, I have intermittent times of when I was busy. Like, oh, I got to get out and go chain up my truck. Okay, well, that took... I mean, I was pretty fast at it. And I did it fairly well, and I got really good at it. So it wasn't all that. It's not that it wasn't physically demanding. I mean, I'm picking up 120 pounds worth of chain. But it's not... I can think of a couple of jobs that what's his name? Mike Rowe? If anybody ever seen the show Dirtiest Jobs, you know what I mean? Where, like, if you're purging tanks all day long, oh, that's a rough job. And I did that during the summer. And that had nothing to do with driving truck. You know what I mean? And that was a rough job. I mean, you're in PPE, you're inside a tank, and you're purging it, no matter what kind of tank. You know what I mean? Yeah, 120 pounds of chain, negative 20 with a 30-kilometer wind. Yeah, I'm with you. But I'm only doing it for a half hour, dude. You see what I mean? Like, I'm not saying it's not a demanding job. But it's not a continuously demanding job, I guess is what I'm getting at. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't know. Actually, do I want to park it in there? I think I'll park it in this one. You can't change. Well, thanks, buddy. Yeah, it was a rough job, no arguments, but I just don't look at it as being, because I got into it slowly, you know what I mean? Like, other guys that would come out and drive truck and whatnot, they'd be like, how the hell do you do that? And I said, well, you don't do it on the first day. You know what I mean? You get into it. You ease your way into that job. You don't just start out, driving cross Canada. You know what I mean? You drive local runs. And then once you've driven local runs for a while, then they let you out. You know what I mean? And then you go drive, bigger runs and bigger stuff. And you do longer runs and longer stuff. It's just... I think it's a progression. You know what I'm saying? Like you work at it and you progress and you move, one step further, one step more, and it's just step by step. You don't take that giant leap. Okay. Trucking companies with knowledgeable owners know that you don't just hire a guy, fresh off the production line, the driving production line, and then go stuff him into a position where he's now, hauling the heaviest loads and doing, I don't know, like long, huge, you just don't do that. I started out running from Edmonton to Westlock. That run was, a half hour, 3/4 an hour drive? And then you unload your truck, and then you drive half, 3/4 an hour home, and then you do a little bit of city work, and you run your 8 hours, and that's it. And you do that for a while until you've proven that not going to make a mistake on the highway. Then you get offered, if you know Alberta at all, maybe a Drayton Valley, which is now an hour's drive. You know what I mean? And then from there, you get offered... I remember one run I did was Forestburg, Hardisty, Holden. It's 3 towns southeast of Edmonton. And you deliver to all 3. The third one's the hardest because you have to hand bomb your truck onto a conveyor belt. And so that one's a little rough. But yeah, worked out pretty good. Yeah, that's, that's, I don't know. I guess I look at it differently because I did it and I don't think I'm Superman. Just a guy. I just drove a truck, man. That's it. Nothing special. Yeah, well, yeah. I think it is because most guys kill themselves doing it. But they get pushed by companies that don't know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like they get pushed by owners and whatnot. I've told owners where to go. I've told dispatchers where to go. Plain and simple. Oh, I need that. You should have told me. I said, well, how am I supposed to know that I'm not going to get sleep last night? It's not like this happens all the time. Like, how often have I called you and said, sorry, I can't take that run? Hardly ever. Do you know what I mean? Like, take a stick and stick it. You know what I mean? Or pull that stick out of your ass. One of the two. But basically go F yourself. I'm not coming into work today. And I've lost jobs. I've had company owners beg to have me back after I've told dispatchers where to go. Right? Because the company owner understands it. You know what I mean? But the dispatcher didn't. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's, yeah. Always wondered how truck dispatchers work and what their job is. Okay, so I've worked as a dispatcher. I worked as a city P&D dispatcher. I had 5 line haul trucks under me. I took 700 calls, top end a night, into that dispatch office. I had 3 girls answering phones. And then I had a carousel in front of me that would hold little slips of paper. And so we had little slips of paper with, origin, destination, what the freight was, that kind of scenario. Okay. So when a call would come in, I had zones in the city, right? Like And there was 28 of them. And I had them all in my head. It took me a while to learn all this, but I did have them all in my head. And I worked this job for 3 years, and it was a great job. Decent company. The wife of the guy that managed the place hated my guts. And I didn't really care, and I didn't kiss her ass. And so that's why eventually I lost the job. Neither here nor there. I worked there for 3 years. We handled, as I said, upwards of 700 calls on the evening. And I would take that slip of paper and I would put it into the different boxes of the little carousel cube sitting in front of me. And I would call the driver. That was the zone. That was his zone. That was his route. That's what he did. And he went, you know what I mean? He would do this all day long in his little route. Well, I would phone him and say, blah, blah, blah called. This is what they got. A box, a pallet, a whatever it was. X this, however many pounds. And the driver would say yes or no. It wasn't very often drivers said no because they get paid by the freight. So they want the call. They want the freight. They'll make it work. Most of the guys will make it work. I remember hearing a story of the dispatcher that I worked with. Good guy, Pat. He put a tractor tire on top of his truck. Like on top of the box of his truck and drove that back. I have no idea how he did it, but it was back in like the 80s, so there wasn't a lot of, rules back then that people would follow and listen to. So anyway, like I said, people will make it work. They will make it happen. No ifs, ands, buts, or maybes about it. They will make that happen. So anyways, but you got to remember, it was a lot of boxes. You know what I mean? A box here, a box there. A lot of times those calls would come, the same place would call you 2 or 3 times. Right? And call you up and say, hey man, this box needs to get done, or this needs to get done, or that needs to get done, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So when folks would call you, you just call up the zone driver, right? Because it's his zone. And you just call him up and, hey man, blah, 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 blah. You got to remember there was 3 girls and myself. So there's 4 people in that office handling those calls. So it's not like I single-handedly, you know what I mean? No, that's not how that worked. I relied very heavily on those girls as well. Those girls, I mean, they'll never hear this, but I wouldn't be able to sing their praises enough, dude. Because they were just awesome. Like I worked with some really, really awesome people in that office. It was a great job. It was... Stick your pipe out there, Deathers. So anyway, yeah, that is a dispatcher's job. So standard dispatch. Hang on, I gotta set my cruise here. Come on down, come down. We're getting there. Okay, there. A dispatcher's job is basically phone calls come into an office. You decide who's going to take that call, like who you can rely on to get the call done, first of all, and who's going to say yes to you and who's going to say no. I can remember working for some truck drivers that just hated their dispatcher, not because of the guy or the girl, but just because they hated the position. And it's like, well, why did you get into truck driving? What the hell did you think you were going to do? You know what I mean? Like, what? You thought this was a gravy job? No, I'm sorry. This is not a gravy job. You know what I mean? This job is not easy. It's not, it's hauling stuff up and down a road. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, I don't know, sit at a desk and, I don't know, freaking play with your phone. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not, like, what did you think you were getting into when you decided you were going to be a truck driver? Like, sorry, but some people need to be looked at that way. Like, what the hell were you thinking? You know, where did you work before this? Well, I worked the service desk at whatever, and most of the time I just played on my phone. Really? Oh, you ain't in freaking whatever now. That's not where you are. I remember the kid. He was young, and he was always pissed off. You know what I mean? Always. Why the fuck you gotta give me a call? And I don't want to do... Oh, man, really? Buddy. Like, what the hell did you get into this for? Yeah, well, you know, dude. Okay, so for context, everybody, Cardi is an EMT. He drives around in an ambulance and saves people's lives. Good on you, by the way. I don't think I could do that job. Honestly, I don't think so. I have one friend of the family is an EMT, and my granddaughter's an EMT out in Newfoundland. I don't think I could do that job. I've heard stories. I've heard, you know what I mean, and heard the stories and seen the life, and I don't think I could do that job. So hats off to you. Truly, dude. I mean, you think I'm great. Look in a mirror, man. But I don't think I could go, because it's 0 to 200 kilometers an hour. You are either sitting around hoping nothing happens to all of a sudden it hits the fan, and now you're called out to what could be anything under the sun. Well, dude, you save lives. Okay, like, I might drive truck, and I might be what you might refer to as I was a frontline worker because of the job that I did and what I supplied and whatnot. But I'm not what I refer to as a frontline worker. I might have been an essential worker. My job might have been essential to, you know, like, society existing. Like, garbage men do not get enough kudos for what garbage men do. I know most of my life was hauling cement returns, but the company I worked for was a garbage company. We hauled all the things out of the oil field that nobody wants to touch. Nobody wants to talk about, nobody wants to... Yeah, that's what I did. So, did I fall under the essential worker? Yes. But am I a frontline worker? No. My job is not, you know, like, I don't save lives. And that was one manager that I had. Would basically, he'd be the same way. He was always of the mind that's like, guys, we're not pulling heart surgery here. And I had to agree with him. There was many kids that we would hire that would, I know, be all emo, you know what I mean, and freak out. You can do a whole string without me needing to empty you, right, Devis?
Yep.
Okay, I'll meet you on the other end then, and I'll follow you, whatever, east to west rather than west to east. So anyway, yeah, I mean, like I said, I might have been an essential worker. I've never been a frontline worker, dude. You are a frontline worker. The job you do, I couldn't do. It's like when I talk to officers, like a cop. I could never do a cop. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't put up with the bullshit. Same thing as an EMT, man. I couldn't put up with the bullshit. Not the disgustingness of the job. Not the fact that you're working with dirt and blood and that kind of stuff. I don't think... I mean, I've been first responder a couple times, and one of them was a really nasty crash, and I handled it. It was very emotional. I was able to get officers and medical personnel out, and the guy lived. It didn't look pretty. Do you know what I mean? And that's the part that I don't know whether I could do. So, to me, hats off, right? Coffee for you. Hats off to you. All the rest of that. So, it's just something I don't think I could do. There's many other jobs. I'll be honest. I worked the front counter and the fry station at McDonald's. Okay, when I was young. I don't think I could do that again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I could handle that job. I got fired from it because I was too young. I kept those check tabs. Remember how we used to get a tab on your check? You know, and you'd have to be perforated, and you'd rip off the tab, and you'd go cash the check, right? But you always got a physical check. There was no auto deposit garbage back in the 80s. Okay, so I kept those. It was 1984 when I worked, and I was 14 years old when I worked at McDonald's. That's too young. You can't work the front counter at McDonald's unless you're 16. They didn't know I was 16. Somebody mistook the paperwork, didn't look at it, whatever it was. I ended up working that job for 5 or 6 months, right? Before, you know what I mean? Well, and being what I did, dude, and I handled a lot of customers over the years, and like I said, I don't think I could be a cop. Just because of you have to hold yourself in a certain demeanor as a cop. So when I see cops losing it, I don't blame them. Like everyone else is, oh, blah, 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 cops. Yeah. Fuck, go do the job. And then you come back and tell me cops this and cops that. I'm not saying they're all perfect. That's not what I'm saying. But I tip my hat to all of them for the bullshit that they put up with from the worst of society. Yeah. I don't mean if they go off on an average individual, okay, that's not good, right? And but how did they get to that state that they went off on an average individual? Well, they got there because of all the assholes in the world. That's how they got there. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how that happened. That's how that, right. And if you don't have the presence of mind as a normal individual to understand that there is not normal individuals in the world, then maybe you need to go out and go do a ride along for a day. Go and see what a cop has to put up with. And then you'd be like, yeah, okay. I got a little, I'll give them a little leeway. I'm always nice to officers. I've never had a problem with officers. I don't care whether I've been in Canada or in the States. I have been pulled over many, many, many times because of being a truck driver. I've been pulled over many times. And I have never met there's some scale operators. There's some DOT out there that are just pure, unadulterated arses. Yeah, I've never had a problem with them. Because I'm always respectful. How you doing? What do you need? Here you go. Anything else you need? No? Okay. Kate, what am I doing wrong? I'm doing this wrong. Okay, no problem. How can I fix it? Like, can I fix it right here on the side of the road? Do I got to call, a service truck? Are you, putting me out of service? What's going on? Okay, and never get mad at them for doing their job. They're doing their job. Whether you agree with it or not, they're doing their job. So, on you. Right? But, yeah, there's many people out there that don't get a job that an officer does. Like, they just don't get it. And I've, because of my family, I've been around RCs quite a bit. Not all my life, but quite a bit. And then having, like I said, the one granddaughter is an EMT, and hearing stories about her and, stuff like that. Things that she has to put up with. And then a friend of the family has went out and became an EMT. And he was excited. He used to drive a concrete truck, and he was excited when he got his EMT. And still doing it. So he hasn't washed out. You know what I mean? That's, I don't know what the washout ratio is for people that do that job. But I imagine it's more than, say, truck drivers. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's more or a higher washout rate for that job for EMT. I get you, man. The reward for it is something to be said. You have a very rewarding job. Whereas other jobs I've had, dude, my reward is my paycheck. So if the paycheck wasn't there, I was gone. And there is unfortunately a couple of trucking companies I worked for where the paycheck wasn't there all of a sudden. So, and that don't make it past 5 years, yeah. Like, I think the per capita, because there's more truck drivers than there is EMTs, right? But if you include the entire medical profession, meaning nurses, all the way down and all the way up a hospital, there's a lot of washout in that industry. Not to say anything about the people, because the people are great. You know what I mean? It's if you're actually somebody that wants to go out and be someone that saves people or helps people or whatnot. I got a stepmother that's a nurse, She retired. She worked in the industry, I think 50 some years. She was a registered nurse. Hats off to her. And she personally, she's the reason my dad is alive, by the way. Well, he lives with a nurse. And I think she is the reason why my dad is still alive. We were honestly, with the amount of drinking and smoking that my dad did, we were honestly thinking that he's not going to make it. But me and my brother were the same way. We're like, dad's going to go first, mom's going to be second, no big deal, right? You get that in your head. Well, dad has survived 2 stints, like valve stints, cancer 3 times, and he survived each and every one of them. And he's still, rocking it to this day, dude. So, I mean, hats off to him. Worked until he was 83. So hats off to him. You know what I'm saying? But I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that he lives with a nurse and she knows what to do if something ever goes wrong. And I think I think it's great. All of my basically first aid training that I got because I was working in the oil field. Tough Barker, yeah. Hats off to him for sure. But all of my medical training that I've had, which is just St. John's First Ambulance, you know what I mean? Like your very basic first aid ticket. Like that's all I have. I don't have a huge, like I'm not a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm nowhere close. But I mean, I probably could keep somebody alive long enough to wait for the EMTs to get there. Probably. I'm going to park a little closer for you, Deathis, in the middle of the field. Sound good? And I'm going to go do some stuff. I figured I'd just drop by and see what you're up to. But there's a lot more to do today, dude. I got to mow all the lawns, fill up some stuff. There you go, buddy. Okay, now what am I up to? Mow. I don't know. How are you doing today, Dennis? He's been kind of quiet. Doing his thing.
Just harvesting millet.
Yep. Yeah, but Cardy's wondering how you're doing today.
Slept most of the day away.
Slept most of the day. I got you. Okay, let's just make sure that... Okay, so we went to the outside. Okay, doing good. Right on. Okay. So when do you work till, Cardi? Like, are you night or afternoon? Okay. She was just watching some TV. I think she went downstairs to do some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, she had kind of a rough one last night. Man, so she. I think everybody's glad when they're on days off. I kind of took yesterday off. But by the time I stopped streaming, I couldn't hit a store. So I can't replace the wheel on my chair. By the way, everybody, my wheel disintegrated last night. One of my wheels on my chair disintegrated. So this would be the caster. The wheels go here. If I were to have stayed on this, the sharp points on the bottom of this would have like cut right into, I'm on a carpet. So they would have cut right into that carpet. So, but I was tired as well. I may or may not have pushed it further last night. Then, you know what I mean? Like I may or may not have, you know, had another coffee and, you know, pushed my way through it and maybe got a second win. If the chair wasn't, because, yeah, these are really goofy, dude. So these wheels go on this little pin, right? Except that they just pop into place. And that's the wheel on the bottom of my chair. Okay. There's nothing holding them in. Like, I thought this was a decent chair when I got it. I'm not thinking that way anymore. I'm thinking this thing's a total piece of junk. Because these, like, literally just fall off now. They don't, like, there's nothing to hold them in place. There's no bearing, right? It's just basically plastic on a metal, yeah, exactly, on a metal shaft. I truly didn't know that when I bought the chair. I had no idea. I thought it was, I bought it at Staples. You know what I mean? They charged me enough for it. Not a very good chair. Not a very good chair at all. I will not be going back because, hey, my desk comes from Staples, dude. You know what I'm saying? And my desk, let's see, I've had this desk.
I hope you didn't have to staple it together.
Nope. My desk has lasted me. I have to think here. I started out playing World of Warcraft on it. So that would have been 22 years ago.
2004.
Yeah. 21 years ago. So I've had this desk a long time, and it's working just fine. Yeah, I'd like to push my monitors back a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I'd like to do some different things with it. When I build my shelving the next time I move, I'm going to be doing it a little differently. But I've only had this chair like a year. Now, I know I'm a heavy guy. I mean, I weigh 240, 250, but I shouldn't have blown those wheels. So that tells me that the 4 other wheels that I have are going to be going pretty quick as well. That's going to happen pretty quick now. If that wheel went, the rest are going. So, but $8 a caster. I went and picked up 5 of them. You know what I mean? Because I knew these other ones are going. It's going to happen. But yeah, just...
But it'll give you something to do later on.
Well, all I got to do is... because the ones I'm buying come with like a threaded shaft, I'm just like hacksawing, you know what I mean, that down to the proper distance and then wrapping some duct tape around it and up into the hole it goes, and that'll be a quick fix for a little bit because I would like to get a better chair. Yeah, a better chair is going to be hundreds of dollars, and that's not in the budget. So
at least 80.
Well, I'm
depending on the kind of chair that you're wanting.
Yeah, like there are office chairs that I can go get from a company in the city that does like government auctions, and then you can get like nice comfy chairs for a decent price, you know, at the government auction. So I'm thinking that's where I'm going to go, because then you're paying, you know, $20 or $30 for a $200, you know, office. I can't remember what they call them. They have a word for them. They're not just office chairs, like where, you know, schleppo data entry person is sitting there, you know, doing their data entry, because they're not a very comfortable chair. I meant like the executive chair. You know, that's the kind of thing I want. Something that's comfortable for me to sit in for long periods of time, obviously. I would like to get a truck seat. I don't know whether anybody's ever been in a really, really good, like, Peterbilt chair, like inside a truck. Those are comfy. They got air and, you know, lumbar support, and, you know, there's like 5 buttons on it, and, you know, you can change all sorts of things that are in the chair. Oh yeah, those are actually really nice chairs to sit in.
Well, why don't you just get a powered recliner?
I don't know, dude. I might fall asleep. I might get too comfortable.
Well, that's where you just hit the butt and you pop the legs and you lean back.
Yep.
And then you turn on the seat warmer and then tell it to vibrate.
Yep. Some massage, some vibrate. Yeah, no doubt, eh? You're sitting in a recliner, yeah, no doubt, eh? I mean, I don't mind that the chair, you know, like, arcs back. Yeah, I mean, that I like. But sitting in an easy chair or recliner, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think that would be, I don't think it would fit, personally. Because it also has to fit underneath my desk, depending upon what I'm doing. Like right now, the construction side panel, right? The one armrest on the one side is like right to the bottom. It's bottomed out. And then the other one is at a decent height, because then I can still use my keyboard and such, right? So, but a recliner, you can't really move those armrests. You know, they're not really adjustable. Saving, saving, saving.
In Discord and from Amazon, this chair for you.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll go take a look. Dude, I don't know why, but I usually blow chairs out. Now, is that because, I don't know, maybe chat would know more about this because there's more people out there? But, I mean, I weigh 240, 250. I blow chairs out. Like, I just destroy them.
You won't blow that one out.
I mean, is it because I've been buying cheap chairs? You know, I thought this was like, if I recall correct, this is like a $250 chair. And I thought, okay, so it's like, looks like a gaming chair, you know what I mean? I thought it was decent. It held up, but it's starting to lean, which means the main shaft between my arse and the carousel, whatever you want to call it, on the bottom that holds the casters and the tire, the wheels, right? That part's starting to get bent because I wreck chairs badly. Lots of wear and tear, and you have a tall dude. Yeah, about 240, 250, dude. And I'm only 6'2". Like, yeah, okay, I guess I say only 6'2". But it'd be different if I was like a 90-pound guy sitting in a chair. Because I know a friend of mine who games a lot, and he weighs like maybe 90 pounds, soaking wet. And he's just like, dude, how do you keep wrecking your chairs? Right? Like, how do you keep wrecking that stuff? And I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, okay, I'm done. And I'm like, buddy, I don't know, man. I just, you know, I'm a big guy, I guess. I don't know. See, and I always went with office chairs, thinking, I mean, you know, people work 8-10 hours a day in an office. They sit in those chairs 8-10 hours a day in the office. They should be decent chairs, right? Like, you know, they should be made with a little bit of oomph to them. Yeah, I blow through those.
Take a look at the chair I sent you.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'll...
It's got neck support, shoulders relaxed, back support, lumbar support, with a footrest. The depth is 18 and a half inches by the width of close to 21 inches, with a height of 50 inches.
Actually, that's a nice chair. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not paying attention to the game.
And the backrest can actually lean back it can actually tip back by 135 degrees.
Ooh, and I can get it in many different colors. Holy. Hey, hon. My new chair. My new chair. Yeah, about $100 cheaper than this one.
You're kidding.
Nope. Well, we could get 2 of them.
She
Yeah.
can get the pink one.
This is Amazon. No doubt.
She can get a pink one, and you can get the.
Oh,
whatever color that you
wait.
want.
That was the American price. Hang on. Because Deathis is an American. When he linked it to me, it's American. Still, I think it's cheaper than this one. Well, I'd have to change this to Canadian. No doubt. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll save that page. Thanks, Deathis. I didn't even think about going to Amazon for it. I got a Prime account, so I mean, even. Yeah, maybe I should order it right away, eh? Because, yeah, once those tariffs get in, that's going to change a lot of things.
That's already affected me.
Yeah, I know.
My prices went up like 10 to 20%.
Yep.
So I take it you like the look of that chair?
Oh, it's a great looking chair. Oh, no. They never phoned me. Maybe we should phone them. I did say I didn't have a time frame on it, but this is getting a little much. I forgot all about it. I'll phone them tomorrow. Nah, they should have phoned my phone. I'll try to pay attention to what I'm doing here. We had a steak order in with the butcher, and I forgot all about it.
What type of steak?
T-bones. I'm a big T-bone fan because it's not the worst cut, it's not the best cut. I mean, I'd love to be.
The best cut in the United States, I think, is the New York strip.
Right. And then there's one below that.
I would say I think a T-bone is like the third best.
Yeah. Yeah, I was going to go with that too. Yeah. Because I think it's prime rib, New York strip, and then one of those two is the top two, and then T-bone after that. But I mean, I can get T-bones for not bad price here. I get them cut to 3/4 of an inch, and then we get them individually wrapped.
I'm surprised you don't get the big brisket thingies where you can make brisket steaks.
Nope. Wife doesn't have enough time for that. Every once in a while, we will get a roast, right? And then my wife does up a roast. I do a mean barbecue. I don't cook. I fully admit that I'm not a cook.
So you'll do ribs?
We've done racks of ribs, but for the most part, I can't have a lot of the sauces.
My brother did for me. I bought a couple packages of lamb ribs, and he smoked them for me.
Nice. Lamb ribs would be good.
Another reason why I like lamb is because of gyros.
Oh, okay, yeah. We had a restaurant. You have to go all the way out to, there's a border town between Alberta and Saskatchewan called Lloydminster. And it has a family that, oh, thanks Cardi. Wow. Dude, you're awesome. There's, you flustered me, buddy. Chair fund. Cool. There was a whatchamacallit, a Greek family opened a restaurant, and it had, I can't remember the name of the place, but it was like gyros. That it was like, it wasn't the same, because that is I think that's an American chain, isn't it? Gyros? Or is that a food?
No, it's actually Greek.
Okay, that's what I mean, but it's an American chain, right? Like, it's Greek restaurant, yes, but is that not like an American chain? Like a restaurant chain?
Well, the one that I know that was doing them was Arby's.
Oh, okay. So a gyro is a food rather than a chain of restaurants.
Yes.
Okay.
It's pretty much like another version of like a taco, but it's a sandwich.
Okay. Almost like a sub.
Yeah.
Okay, well, hang on then, because I had restaurant name in my head, right? So give me 2 seconds here.
The name of the place that was in Lorraine would have been, I can't quite remember, but it's been a long time. But it was a guy that was a Greek that he owned it and ran it.
Spiro's. I'm sorry. I had.
That's probably the restaurant that you're probably thinking of.
Well, yeah, I had to go look at it. It's a Greek restaurant. It's in Lloydminster. So if you're ever traveling through Lloydminster, I strongly suggest you go to Spiro's. But you remember, like, that's why it tipped my brain, because I'm like, gyro, Spiro. And anyway, I made the whatever. Yeah, Spiro's is awesome. I'm actually have contemplated driving the 2.5 hours it takes to get to Lloyd from where we are. Actually, well, it's almost 3 now. Just to go to that restaurant. Seriously, it was that good. I have contemplated. I haven't done it yet, but I have contemplated it. Road trip, yeah, no doubt, eh? I mean, we used to, when we were kids, we used to go to like Red Deer for coffee. You know what I mean? Which is like an hour and a half down the road. And we used to do that as a joke. You know what I mean? Let's go to Red Deer for coffee. And then somebody would say, sure, let's go. I'm buying. And, well, I guess we're going now. Right?
It's the one person that says, I'm buying. And everyone's like, yep, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. Okay, you're buying. Let's go. And we, of course, went down there in vehicles that probably shouldn't have made that trip because they were like crap vehicles.
Like everyone else's.
Well, it's, you know what I mean? Like, we were kids, right? You are the first commenter on YouTube today, Bucko. You bet. I seem to have a lot of lurkers on YouTube, which is fine, by the way. Hi, everybody. How's it going? Because there's like 18 people watching on YouTube, but it's all good. Thanks for the likes, and thanks for the watching, and thanks for the support.
Well, they got you sitting on their desk while they listen to you, while they work on their paperwork.
You betcha. I don't care if people comment. Oh, hey, Bucko, Cardi says hi. Doing good, man. Had to do a bit of a chair repair from last night, and I was a little tired, so I shut her down early last night. But yeah, back to normal day today. And then I don't know what I'm up to tomorrow. We'll find out if the wife wants to play, and if she does, well, then I'll be doing something with her. Bucko says hi, Cardi. I mean, I know you can probably read it on your screen, but it takes a while to go through Restream and then come back out. Oops. So how's Bucky doing today? Bucko, how you doing today? How's your day going? It's a good day. What are you up to today, Bucky? I should say Bucko. I'm sorry.
You're treating him like one of your kids, getting him nicknames.
Yeah, no, I changed names. I shouldn't do that. I'm bad.
Wait until you're mad at him and you start calling him every other name besides the one that he is.
Yeah.
Got to go through the list of names before you get to the right one.
Oops. You're funny, dude. No, my granddaughter would be your age. But she is in a wonderful relationship and married and has kids and all the rest of that fun stuff. I have a daughter that I got no connection with because, well, mom wants it that way, and worth a short. Worth a shot? Yeah, no doubt, eh? Yeah, I have a daughter out there that mom doesn't want me around. I don't blame her. She would be, 36, 37, and I have a granddaughter that I'm not absolutely sure on the age of. But if I'm correct, she's 6 or 8. Yeah. But, I mean, my daughter at 36, my granddaughter at, what the heck is Sarah? 38? Is she 34? She'd kill me if she heard that.
Call her 25, then she'd think you're getting her a compliment.
Yeah, but that gets a little creepy too. Possibly. Yeah, that would work just fine. Yeah. And you would get along with Sarah too, because she's the EMT that works out in Newfoundland, dude. So you two would get along just fine. But first issue, she's in Newfoundland, you're in BC. That's kind of far away. Yeah. I think the other issue is she's got herself a real good guy. So can't really hook you up. And the only other EMT that I know is a guy. So, oh yeah, no, it's Most of the family's doing real good. Most of the kids are good. I think we got issues like any family. Nobody is perfect. So, Bucko, you're just sitting and yelling at your game on Roblox. Okay.
Well, don't be throwing nothing.
Yeah, don't throw anything at it. Don't bang it too hard, man. That don't work well. Oh, there is no family that doesn't have issues, man. That doesn't exist. like doesn't exist. Trying to make a combat-worthy mech robot. It no worky. I've never, like, the only time I've ever seen Roblox was when I put it on Wii's computer for the grandson, right? And he checked it out, and he's looking at it, and he's doing things, and he's having fun. So, I mean, I wasn't going to interrupt him. But it just, to me... it looked like it was like you take a bunch of assets and then you can make them do things, and you can get right into the internal programming of the asset and getting it to do things. I mean, it looked really neat. And then I watched Mush the gamer, who drops by the channel once in a while and comes and says hi, and he's played Farm Sim with us, and I've seen him goof around on a Roblox server that I had to go look it up in his description, because I'm like, well, what game is he playing? Like, it looks pretty simple, you know what I mean? But he's got he had 40 people watching him, and I'm like, cool, I didn't know what he was doing, but he was doing something. And then I looked it all up, and I'm like, you're on Roblox. Okay, so I talked to him later, and yeah, he was on Roblox on somebody's Roblox server that they had made. So looks cool. Looks like there's a whole big thing to it. I've never goofed around with it, but it looks cool. I think my grandson was hoping that I would get into Roblox, because he was trying to get me interested in it, and it's sometimes when you look at something that is really, really, really huge, you don't feel like getting into it because it's really, really, really huge, and you already have a bunch of mountains that you're trying to climb. So I didn't want to add another mountain into my repertoire of things I'm trying to climb already. The only combat part is gun and rocket. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. I gotta change that button. I have a button I can hit that's really bad. It disconnects stuff. And it's right next to another button that I like to hit every once in a while. So, Bucko, the only combat-worthy part of it is gun and rocket. Okay. I'm just thinking like a mech. Isn't that all there is to them? Is guns and rockets, though? It's been a long time since I played Mech Warrior, but... Oh, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't exactly call the Jaegers mechs. I mean, they are, but those are like freaking monsters, man. Those aren't small mechs. You know, like that's... Oh, I got you. Okay. I got you. I did like the movie, though. Pacific Rim was an awesome movie. I mean, the first time I ever saw it, I'm like, oh, it's a mech movie. Okay. Because I just saw it, like, in passing. You know, I saw that there was mechs, but I didn't see the size of those mechs. I thought there was, like, a mech. You know, it was, you know, whatever.
Well, it was kind of like based off of Attack on Titan.
So you're only 4 meters tall, not 70. Okay, I got you. Your partner, who is from Edmonton and worked for AH, has already turned into bed. Knocking on wood worked. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have, Bucko. I just meant like the first time I ever saw that movie, I think I was walking through the living room and I just kind of half-assed looked at it and went, oh, what movie's that? Pacific Rim. Oh, okay. And then I turned around and watched it. And holy, yeah, much different than what I thought I was getting. I thought I was getting 20-foot mech. You know, really, seriously, I thought I was getting, you know, avatar mech. You know, person sits in it kind of deal. You know what I mean? Not really a big deal or nothing, but yeah, not what ended up happening in that movie. I'm happy. I mean, you know, it's a good movie. November Ajax or Gypsy Avenger. Okay. I don't know them by name. I was impressed by any of them. The other one I thought was really good was, it had Hugh Jackman in it. Real Steel, where they like fight with mechs. You know what I mean? Rather than people boxing each other. Yeah, but rather than people boxing, it's mechs do the boxing. I think I need to watch number 2 again, though, Bucky. Or Bucko. I'm really having trouble with that tonight. There is no Y at the end of your name. Anyway, yeah, I think I need to watch number 2. I'm trying to remember it. And I'm not. So I think I have to watch that one again. We own it, so like we have the DVD. So, not a. At least I'm pretty sure we got that one. I know we have Pacific Rim. Okay, yeah. I mean, good movie. I would stop it. I used to have a DVD player in my Pacific Rim Uprising. Yeah, I used to have the DVD player in my. Well, I still have it. It's in my laptop, but I used to have the laptop with me, and so I would stop at like truck stops And for my evening, you know what I mean, I would catch movies on the truck shop or whatever, truck stop. Blah, blah, trying my new mouth today. I would try. I would find movies on the shelf at the truck stop. Blah 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 blah. Which is how we got a fairly decent collection of movies. Because I would come home, you know, every few months or a month or whatever it was when I was doing long haul across Canada. I'd come home every... that one varied. That wasn't like the oil field. But I'd be home every 2 weeks to month and a half, 2 months. And then dump off 5 or 6 movies, you know. Or... if it was the oil field, my wife would come visit. She'd come out to whatever small town I was near, and we'd catch a hotel. And then usually send her home with a few movies. I mean, I'm somewhat remembering that movie, Bucko. The one guy melds with the Gaiju brain or whatever. And he's an idiot for doing it because then he starts to become on their side, opening another rift or whatever it was. But I got to watch that one again. And he's the idiot of the two scientists. Like, he's not the smart one, even though the smart one's a little goofy and nerdy. It's the idiot of the two scientists, and he melded and continued to meld or whatever it was. But I can't remember the rest of it, you know what I mean? So when I can't remember a movie, I like to go watch it. I kind of do that when I'm looking at our shelf. It's like, yeah, remember it. What were you about? You know what I mean? Yeah, I better watch you. So that's the movie for the night. When I actually have time to sit down and watch a movie with my wife. We are currently going through the Battlestar Galactica series. So that's been our... We'll usually pick a series and go through it slowly but surely, like as we eat dinner and, you know, that kind of deal. Gives us something to watch. It's the one with Katie Sackhoff as Starbuck. That probably describes it better than any of the other actors. Although I like was it Alonso Lamas as Commander Adama? I do like his acting, but most people wouldn't recognize him. So, Cardi, now that I thought about that for a minute, sorry, dude. Not that I'm ignoring you, but you mean your partner's already gone to bed, so you're by yourself? Is that what that meant? And I'm guessing you mean they're in bed at the station. Not like they went home and clocked out and went to bed. No, it's all good, man. I'd rather somebody chat with me than me sit here with, I have no problem with lurkers, by the way, but if it's all lurkers and nobody's chatting, then I'm just kind of talking to myself. He's gone to see. Yeah, okay. I kind of figured that's what that meant. Because you're no different than a fire hall in the fact that you basically can pass out and sleep at work until the buzzer goes off and the call comes in and up you get and off you go, right? I didn't work that way too often. There was a couple of times where I worked for a broker. And when the broker would call, you'd jump to your feet, right? Because, well, you want to make money when the dispatcher calls. A broker's a little different than a dispatcher, but yeah, same kind of deal. And when the broker calls, you got to answer that phone. Not a question of, nah, I'm sleeping right now. You should have called me half hour, 5 hours, 6 hours ago. No, he's calling you now. You better get moving. I got a little tired of doing that kind of work because sometimes you can sit for 2 to 3 days. I did not do well. A broker. So, whereas a dispatcher works for a company, right, that has an owner, and commonly those trucking companies have contracts, meaning this trucking company will work for this supplier, and whenever this supplier needs something moved, this trucking company will move it. A broker looks on now the internet. Before, they would just get their business card out there and let everybody know that they are a broker and that they have X amount of trucks underneath them. So a broker is really, in essence, no different than a dispatcher, other than a broker takes like a brokerage fee from every load that they get organized and send out down the road. So whereas a dispatcher works for a wage, right, and a dispatcher is basically a wage slave, right, a broker works for themselves and does the exact same job, organizes loads, figures out whether they, are going to be worth it, collects the money from that load. And I've worked for brokers that would rip you off, and I've worked for brokers that didn't pay you, and I've worked for really awesome brokers. You know what I mean? That took care of you, knew your job, knew and cared, enough about your life that, they didn't want to kill you. Yeah. Whereas, like I said, and brokers can be really cool. Brokers can be complete and utter dicks. No different than company owners. A company owner is kind of like a broker, but they're allowing the dispatch position to go to the dispatcher, and they're allowing like the sales position to go to the sales team. So the sales team drums up the work, right? You get a hold of XYZ Trucking. Okay. You're not. Time for a different game, Bucko. So you get a hold of XYZ Gaming, or XYZ Trucking. Okay. And you say, okay, I have this load. It's this big by this big. It's a pallet of boxes and they weigh this much. And I need it shipped across the country from the Okanagan in BC all the way out to, Quebec somewhere. Okay, no problem. They are or they are not in the business of shipping across Canada. They will still take your load and then ship it across Canada. Okay? They will not take your load because they don't do that kind of business. They will take your load, but they're going to have to use, and they probably won't tell you this, but they're going to have to use like an intermediary along the way to transfer your load to that company because they don't go east of Saskatchewan. Okay? So there's a lot of like different factors when it comes to the trucking industry. Some people don't do certain things, and so you have to get a hold of other folks that do those things. Like if it was the cement business when I was hauling cement for the oil field, there were certain provinces that I wouldn't step into, like BC. I was not permitted for BC. And so it's not someplace that I would have ever gone. Right? I would have stayed out of BC. Not wanting to have to get permits and all the rest of that. Brokers commonly have a bunch of trucks that are what's called prorated. So they're ready to go and they're licensed to go across Canada. They're international or private individuals, international companies or private individuals that drive truck, and the broker will either hire a company, okay, meaning XYZ Trucking, right, that actually is a company and not just a single individual, or they'll get a hold of an individual that they know has no problem going across Canada, is ticketed for it, got all the licensing, has the registration, the insurance, and everything else to go across Canada. And then, of course, you got to run insurance on top of that. Because if you don't insure your load and something goes wrong, yeah, well, I mean, some things I've carried across Canada have been worth millions of dollars. I don't have
and
millions.
There goes all that product.
Right. I don't have millions of dollars, so I got to run insurance. I got tired of running my own truck because there were times in my life where I've tried. Running your own truck is a gamble. It's less of a gamble the better the driver you are, but it is a gamble. Yeah. It's a gamble. I mean, you could be the best driver in the world, but my wife dealt with, the officers dealt with a guy was driving down the QE2, down the Deuce last night, stopped his vehicle on the side of the road, and then was kind of, sitting at the side of the road with his four-ways on or whatever. Truck was coming his way, and he stepped out in front of the truck. And not only the truck drove over the guy, but the officer that was following the truck drove over the guy as well. Suicide by truck driver it's a thing. And you gotta run.
It depends if he did that deliberate or it was an accident.
I'm not sure. I would think that's not an accident. Do you know what I mean? Stepping out of your vehicle on the side of a highway is probably one of the most dangerous things you'll ever do.
Well, that's the same with the cops' cars. They got to be very careful about doing that. I see a lot of that too.
Absolutely. But
car loses control, and next thing you know, there goes 3 people.
Yeah. But the truck, according to the officer, did not lose control. Do you know what I mean? Like the truck didn't, veer off the highway and end up smoking a guy on the side of the highway. That's not what happened. I have heard stories my whole life of people pulling out in front of big trucks. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're at a stage in your life where you're going that direction, I mean, don't do it, right? I'm not the guy to talk to about it. Don't do it, but don't go dragging somebody else into it, right? Because Time with Dylan. How you doing, buddy?
That's like the episode that I see where a guy walked into a police station with a gun so the cops would kill him.
Death by cop, right?
Yep.
Same thing. Suicide. Death by cop, though. And that's horrible. You know what I mean? Like you're dragging other people into your
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. How you doing, Dylan? We got off on a dark topic, buddy. Change our discussion.
Yep.
Doing good. Awesome, buddy. Awesome, man. We're doing well. Doing some farming. Sitting around chatting, hanging out, doing some farming.
Hey, how do you guys know if a joke becomes a dad joke? When it becomes apparent?
He already laid that one on me, so that was for chat. That was for all of you. Yes, we get into the odd dad joke here. We are old farts. Well, Cardi got it. That's all good. GX Aaron, how you doing? Not much. Doing a bit of farming. Having fun, sitting around chatting. Mowing some lawns. I still have a lot of lawns to mow in this game. What you mean? Preyed on your dad all the time. Okay, cool. Your dad in law enforcement, or? Woohoo! Way to go, bucko. Belinda, everyone else. Hey, how's you doing? Doing good. How's Belinda doing? What do I do besides gaming? Right now, nothing. I am,
Well, he's streaming.
I'm streaming, yeah. I am unofficially retired. My wife wanted me off the road because of, I don't want to say health concerns, because it wasn't really health concerns. But yeah. And you're talking about my mower time? Where, Dylan? More of a mechanic. Oh, see, that's just as dangerous. If he goes out on service calls on the side of the highway, yeah, that can get nasty. That's, yeah. My,
He's a worker.
My son's a heavy-duty mechanic. He got called out a few times on some roadside fix and repairs, and he was not happy every time it happened. Good to hear, Belinda. All is good. Awesome. But yeah, right now, all I do is stream, play games. If I can make this into a job, great, fantastic. I'd be a happy camper. If I can't, then I'm probably going to do something in the transportation industry out there in the world somewhere. But I'm not going to be going back to driving truck. I spent 36 years driving truck. And when your wife says she'd like you home, then you go home. I was gone 6 months of the year, though, everybody. So, I mean, gone. I mean, like, I would step into a truck in September, October, and I wouldn't step out of that truck until sometime in March. I'd be home for one day at Christmas, and that was it. So he was not happy knowing that your son's a mechanic. That's like the best job for anybody. So for my dad works on heavy equipment. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's no great job. You know, not bashing the job whatsoever. It was the having to do service calls on the side of the highway. That was the part that really kind of That's not because it's not like a tow truck company. You know what I mean? Where there's like flashing lights on top of the service truck. There was nothing. There was nothing to warn people. You know what I mean? And drivers, I hate to say it, but individually, drivers are smart. As a group, as a society, as a bunch of people on a road, they're freaking idiots. Like, they are not the smartest people in the world. As a group, I mean. Like, individually, we are all fairly smart individuals. We can talk things through, realize that, but when you're driving and you're not paying too much attention, anybody that's sat behind the wheel for a long, long period of time, their phone rings. They reach down and grab their phone. Where were their eyes for that nanosecond that they reached down and looked at their phone? Well, it wasn't on the road when they're adjusting their radio, grabbing a new CD. Do you know what I mean? I did it. I lived that life for 36 years. So I get it, but it's still dangerous. And you can put out all the ad campaigns you want about, you know, driving while distracted, and you can do all of these campaigns that safety initiations and whatnot. Everybody, I took a lot of courses for my license, like a lot of courses. I was in the oil field for many years. Did I do stupid things behind the wheel? I look back on it now. Yeah, I did stupid things. My phone would ring. I have a headset that I used. Still doesn't matter. There were times where I was a little distracted doing my job. I live in Texas now. People are crazy here. Yeah. It's, I used to be that, you know, we used to harp on certain, races, and then sometimes people harp on certain sexes for being this, that, or the other thing. You know, they're this kind of driver, they're that kind of driver. You know what? I have probably 5 million kilometers logged under my belt in 36 years of driving. I don't think it really comes down to a sex or a race. I'll be honest with you. I don't think so. I think certain people don't respect driving and what that vehicle stands for. It is a 100 kilometer an hour, 70 mile an hour death machine. And that is what it is. Cardi, who is in Twitch chat, rolls down the road as an EMT. He sees accidents all the time. My family works fairly close to the RCMP up here in Canada. I've seen and heard of many, many crashes. And I've been, because I'm a truck driver, I've been first responder on a couple of, yeah. And yeah, Dad had to fix equipment in the oil field. Yeah. I don't see it being like a certain sex or a certain race. I think there are people in the world that shouldn't have a driver's license. And it doesn't come down to their, oh, but I can take an IQ test and I'm a smart person. No. Maybe I should try other games? Dude, I play lots of different games, Aaron. Lots of different games. You're on YouTube, so check my YouTube channel. You'll find that I play a lot of different games. But that's cool, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, yeah. I don't stick to a specific genre either, like sim games or sim driving games, although I do play. I play American Truck Simulator as well, even though I'm a long-term truck driver. I play a truck sim just because I have a lot of fun with it. I play farm sim here because when I was a youth, my uncles owned farms, and I used to work on them. So I have a lot of fun playing a farm sim game just because I get to relive a bit of my past. I have fun on American Truck Simulator because I get to haul things down the road that I never got to haul as a truck driver. Right, and I play RPGs and I play all sorts of different other stuff just because, they're fun. A lot of factory games, like a lot of factory simulators and whatnot.
Yeah, we gotta get back to factorial someday.
Yeah. I have a lot of fun with them. Yeah. No. Lots of different stuff, dude. Lots of different stuff. But this is the first time I'm meeting you, so yeah, I mean, I do play other stuff. It's all good. Oh, Belinda, you're a lurker. Awesome. Well, thanks for finally chatting, Belinda. Good to hear from you. Good to talk to you. And yeah, I don't mind lurkers. I got no problem with them whatsoever. Because there's a lot of people that lurk, and I know a few people that fall asleep and leave me on because I'm a relaxing individual to listen to, and they fall asleep while I'm doing my thing, and they're sitting in their house enjoying it and relaxing to it and all the rest of it. So it's all good.
Yep, I even do that while I'm playing with you.
and Deathless will fall asleep running into a tree at times. So it's all good. Not too many people can keep up with me, so it's all good. But I thank you all for your support and watching, and yeah. Oh, no. Hey, well, thank you, Belinda. Like I said, thanks for chatting. And it's good to know that you're there and you chat. I know the people are there when I've got, it gets to be, 12 hours or whatever into the stream, and there's like 50 people sitting there watching. I mean, I don't pay for bots. It's not something I do. So, obviously there's people watching, and I'm glad you are. Like I said, thanks for the support. Thanks for sitting around. Thanks for chatting. Cardi's really chatty, so he chats a lot. Same with Bucko. He chats a lot. Thanks, Cardi. The bot's supposed to come out with that every once in a while. I don't know what's happening to it. I'm an old truck driver. I don't know how to set up a lot of this stuff. I just game. And when people get me into engaging conversations... What's up to this?
I fired your box. What happened?
Your favorite game will be Farming Simulator because you can combine American Truck Simulator. Okay, and farming, yeah. Death we downloaded a mod, and Death has picked up the Peterbilt that we're using. It's a Lizard, but it's a Peterbilt. For hauling our water around and supplying all the industries with water.
And diesel.
And diesel, yeah. Do we need a different trailer for diesel, or you just use the same trailer?
That same one.
Oh! That is not how that should work.
I like diluted gas.
Diluted gas. No doubt.
Hey, you're doing satisfactory.
Yeah, no doubt, eh? No doubt.
Then if you want to, we could put some nitric acid and make it some rocket fuel.
Yeah, no doubt. Catch up on some of wow. Wheeze Icarus. Oh, okay, yeah. Those are a little shorter, Belinda. Because my wife can't. She usually lasts about 6 hours with me, and then she's done. She doesn't want to. She's done gaming, and she does a lot of stuff around the house. I'd have to. I got to give it to my wife. She ends up doing a lot of the stuff around the house and working a full-time job. So, kudos to my wife. But
soon to retire shortly.
She's going to retire pretty quick here too, and then we'll just be gamers. Maybe. That's kind of what I'm trying to set up, is be entertaining enough that people want to stop by and visit and, watch the channel and whatnot. And then when I make it to 1,000 subs on YouTube, I can actually start running ads on YouTube. And then if the viewership stays, then we'll make that little trickle of income. Like, I'm not going to be Mr. Beast. That's not what the frick I know. But I'll make that little trickle of income that says, You know what I mean? That we can continue to make content. And I mean, Belinda, kudos to you for trying to catch up on my streaming schedule. That's not an easy thing to do. Especially seeing as how I have...
He doesn't have it scheduled.
Yeah, well, I don't have a schedule, but I also stream 10 to 15 hours a day. I mean, there's been a couple times where me and Deathis have hit the 15-hour mark. Most of the YouTubes in stop at about 11 and 45, like 11 hours and 45. So, kudos to you for trying to catch up. That's awesome. And good to hear. I hope and plan to bring other games in. Some of the games I try don't last. Sometimes they don't last for me. Eden Crafters would be a good example. I think that game needs to sit and percolate for a bit. You know what I mean? So it becomes a much better... Not so hard. I got you. Okay. So you're retired as well. Yeah. I'm just trying to find myself something to keep me busy while I'm retired. And, I mean, I'm not old enough yet to say full retired, like fully. I'm only 55. So I'm not fully retired. I might have to go out and get a job. I might not. I am trying to make this work. And I'm hoping it does. Because then you'll see a lot more of my wife in a couple of years when she fully retires from her job. And, you know, I mean, and then we're sitting on, you know, pensions and all the rest of that fun stuff. But I'm hoping to have something to do. Something to keep me busy. I was saying yesterday, I think it was yesterday on yesterday's stream, my father-in-law played golf until he was 93 years old. My father worked until he was 83. But for him, it wasn't work, like it was an enjoyable job for him. And my wife does the same job, right? So he enjoyed it. He had a lot of fun at it. And finally was basically forced to retire. If I can sit and play games and entertain people, and you folks drop by and you chit-chat and you talk and you like the environment, and you like the other people, and we get a little community going, great, fantastic, wonderful. I can sit and game and provide a place for people to hang out. That's kind of what I'm shooting for. So you heard that there are supposed to be new things on the game of farming. So you mean like with FS25, Dylan? Is that what you're talking about? Like from FS22 to FS25? Or are you talking console? Which I know very, very little about, by the way. So that one of the new things in 25 is a couple new pieces of equipment. The mower that I was using, I know you asked a while back up. No, that mower is not a mod. That Krone mower that we're using is not a mod. Hey, same age as me. Woohoo! Happy 55. So that mower...
That only makes you 10.
Which?
I said that only makes you 10.
Makes me 10?
Yep, 5 plus 5.
5 plus 5. I'm only 10 years old. Absolutely. So yeah, this is the mower. The BIG M44. That is not a mod. That's in the regular game. Moved to Texas, be closer to the kids and grandbabies. Worked in home health care for a long time, taking some time for now. Cool. Good for you. Congrats. And thank you much for being like a home care worker. My mom is got a home care worker now. Hell of a beard for a 10-year-old. Yeah, no doubt. And it didn't actually take me 10 years to grow this, by the way. Far from. My hair grows way too quick. Like, my regular hair grows way too quick. I get tired of shaving it all the time and going to barbers. So the other new thing, Dylan, is the AI is smarter in FS22. So before, we used to have to use
Courseplay.
It's like farming simulator in general. Okay, so this was not in the game. So being able, like, this field is not detected, okay, but being able to set up like the different headlands, right? Like being able to go 4 headlands in, being able to set all that up was in an add-on or a mod called Courseplay before FS25. So the AI functions a lot better now in FS25. Like it just does. So they added some of the Courseplay functions into the game. Not all of them. You can still get Courseplay for FS25. It's I do believe it is actually out now. I saw Bean Down Under using it not long ago. So there are other things in the game like that you can buy. You know what I mean? Like individual pieces of equipment and stuff like that. There is stuff in the game. I think the game runs smoother as far as I'm concerned. I can't think of too much else. Those are some rather large things, though, like as far as the game goes. You know what I mean? But other than that, yeah, that's about all I can think of in FS25, dude. Gold mining in Farm Sim?
Yeah, you can get that too.
Yeah.
There's a mod for that. I can a YouTube video for it.
Yeah. So it's a mod, Dylan, that you can download. Right now we're on a Ricci map, which this map has coal, iron, stone. I can't remember what else is in there.
Clay,
silt. So this
limestone, lime.
Yeah, this has a bunch of stuff in it that isn't in the normal game, but that's mods, dude. That's not like FS25. You know what I mean? That's not like Giant software. You know, Giants did this, that, or the other thing. No, that's mod. This game has a monstrous modding community, like huge.
Since I would say 2015 is when it really took off.
Yeah. I started playing at 13. Death has been playing since 11. In 13, yeah, there was some mods, but they weren't, not a lot. But when FS15 came out, wow, the modding community took off. But I'm not absolutely sure, but I think Giants also started to do a little bit more support for the modding community in their game. Not absolutely sure on that, but
I would say they started, but in 2013, but it didn't really take off until the series after that.
But it was late in 13, wasn't it? Like it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's when they started to realize the modding community was going to take off in this game. So, Dylan, when it comes to mining of any kind, that's been in the game since 17. I've been goofing around with different kinds of mining. But those were always on, for me anyways, those were always on Ricci maps. So Old Man 102 has a YouTube account. And he makes mods. That's basically his whole deal, is he makes mods for Farm Sim. And look him up. He has his own Trello page. He makes mods. He made this map. And I mean, like, not just the map, right? Like, he made all of the stuff that runs on this map. And you'll see it if you continue to follow us and whatnot. We'll be doing all of the stuff that's on this map. We'll be having fun with it. Haven't I ever tried gold mining in Farm Simulator? No, I haven't. As such, unless it's been on a Ricci map, I haven't done any mining whatsoever on this game.
But there is a game for that called Gold Mining Simulator.
Well, there is, yeah. But not, he's asking if I ever tried gold map in farming, gold mine in Farming Simulator. No. No, honestly, I haven't.
Nope.
I mean, unless old man made a Ricci map and it had it in it, which he hasn't done that yet. Not that I know of. But I have played other simulation games, like Out of Ore, there's a gold farming simulator. I believe it's actually called, what is it again? Klondike? Something. Oh, I can't remember the name of the game. Anyway, been a while. That one's pretty old. But yeah. Then I recently played a game called Orebound, which had gold mining in it.
Yeah, it's called Gold Mining Simulator.
Well, that's one of them. I'm sure the one I had was like Klondike, Alaska, or something. Had something to do with Alaska and the Klondike. This is years ago, dude. This goes back quite a few years. But yeah, there is a gold mining simulator. That's a little more recent. I think I have that one as well. I did like Out of Ore. That was a fun one to play. And they've done a lot of work. I had it in my needs to percolate category. You know what I mean? Like needs to get some work done to it. I played the demo, and then I downloaded, I ended up purchasing it when it came out. Yeah, Out of Ore. It looks fun. And I want to get back into it, Cardi, to be honest with you. Because it's
the one that I showed you.
Yeah, well, it's running heavy equipment and, it's doing all of the things, right? Like, it's all the stuff that I like doing, right? Because, I mean, I like running...
You start off with a shovel and a bucket of water.
Yeah. Well, that's like Hydroneer as well. You start out with a bucket and a shovel, and that's all you get. And maybe a lantern. And that game is fun as well, but that's more of a factory game. But I have fun with that game as well. But Out of Ore, dude. Yeah. If you were to grab that, Cardi, we'd have something to play. Playing Planet Crafter. Love that game. Oh, okay, cool. Can't wait till it's on Xbox. We're just about done, Belinda. The planet that we're on. So we're gonna kind of take a bit of a break from Planet Crafter. But yeah, we started playing that one when multiplayer was just a paper doll, where you were like a thin sheet of paper.
Yeah, because as soon as you found out they were going to make it multiplayer, you put it on hold until it came out.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of put a bit of... Then they came up with a new planet. Humble, yeah.
That was a DLC, though.
True. So haven't I played your Xbox games or cancel games, Farming Simulator? I heard that on Ace 2KC. No, I've never played Xbox games. Like I haven't really ever played Xbox games. My niece and nephew had an Xbox that I never really visited them. My kids have either had PS5, 4, 3, going all the way back, or the Wii. So, and then cancel games, Farming Simulator? Yeah, no, sorry, man. I don't think that was me.
I'm halfway through the field.
Yay! Yeah, I noticed that was a long harvesting job. That's why, I wanted to help you out with it, but and I'm kind of looking at the size of that field, and I'm like, I got to get all the mowing done, and I got to get everything else done. Haven't I ever played Xbox? No, Dylan. I have not played Xbox. My console time was the ColecoVision back in the early 80s. Once my parents got it would be an IBM, right? I went full computer. I became a computer nerd. I was no longer interested in having to plug a cartridge or a CD into a hard-coded system.
I don't even think you ever played a CD video game. No. I think the last thing you played was probably a floppy disk.
Well, cartridge, right? As far as like a, whatchamacallit goes. Yeah. Like as far as a console goes, it was the cartridge days. That was my last console.
And cartridge days went for a good while until the Nintendo 64.
Yeah. But I know kids and grandkids, and yeah, you'd goof around with them, but I never really played. Sometimes my grandkids would drag me into like a Street Fighter game. Do you know what I mean? And I would do well or not, whatever. Great grandkid dragged me into Mario, because we picked up a Mario Brothers for him on his, I think you call it a Steam Deck, or the other one, the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, the Switch. So we picked him up a game for the Switch, and he, shoved it into my hands and said, "Play for a bit, Grandpa." And I'm like, okay, because he knows I play video games, but it's mouse and keyboard are not the same as a console. It's not the same as a controller. So no, Dylan, I have never played Xbox games. My niece and nephew were the only ones that had Xboxes, and I never played on them. Like I might come by and, I'm visiting the aunt or my brother or whatever, and I might have seen them play on it, but I never played on it. My days went from cartridge ColecoVision to a, it would have been a Commodore 64, and it started with a cassette tape backup drive on it. And I went from there all the way up to like the hard drive on an Amiga 2000, which was like 20 megabytes, into like other Commodore computers, and then IBM clones. And I've been building computers ever since then. And I've never looked back. I've never done anything but computer gaming. Yeah, after we started on Planet Crafter, Belinda, I dragged my wife in. There was a mod that somebody had made that allowed you to play multiplayer before multiplayer was a thing on Planet Crafter. And she looked like a piece of paper walking around. I wouldn't know. All I know is right now for PC like Farming Simulator, it doesn't work for you. It keeps turning off on your screen. Okay. So is this a console or PC? Dylan. Your daughter-in-law wants a computer instead of an Xbox. Yep. You have to be a little bit more either knowledgeable or wanting to be knowledgeable when it comes to a computer, because they are more versatile than an Xbox or a PlayStation. Like that's why I wasn't interested in a PlayStation. Because it was a hard-coded box that I couldn't play with. Like, that I couldn't adjust and do different things with and run different programs. And that's why I wasn't interested in any of the console games that are out there. And I wasn't interested in playing on consoles. Because they're restrictive. Hey! Rich Off Vestments. How you doing? Thanks for the follow. So yeah, I mean, that's why my console days were short when I was a kid, right? And then as soon as I was making my own paper money, that was it. I mean, I goofed around with my parents' computer. They didn't want me anywhere near it because they thought I would destroy it. I ended up knowing more than my dad, being able to play in and work with DOS. Like, DOS was all we had. This was long before... And so, okay, sure. I'll look you up as soon as I can. So yeah, I mean that's why I went that direction though. And if she is able to play around with it and investigate it, then it's for sure it's a far better investment as far as I'm concerned. If you have a really busy life, like in a full life, like busy, but you game and you super enjoy your Xbox or your PlayStation, then continue with it. They offer just about as much as they do on a computer now. And it's getting better and better for the console players. There's also, they're starting to offer crossplay, right? Like right now, Farming Simulator offers crossplay. We'd have to watch the mods we use, but you could join us. The excuse me, the computer always has offered more. Like, I don't mean that as but it's just they're more versatile. There's more people making stuff for computers. There's more apps being made for phones
than there is for console games. It just seems to be what's easier for people to make. I'm not too sure how hard it is to mod for a console. I really don't know. I have no idea. But I do know that there's more mods for computers than there is consoles. And there's more going on in the world for phones than there is for consoles. That's all I mean, I just know there's more out there in the world. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know the gist behind it. I don't program. I play them. I don't program them.
Well, that's because phones ain't locked down. They're more open.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Well, that's part of it. Now, there's the other part is that there's not... People aren't interested, right? It must be the PC. I'm guessing I don't have a problem running Farm Sim on my PC. I never have. Like all the way back to FS13. I've never had a problem. But I've also... From about 2004, 2005 on, I've had beefy machines. I recall the very first computer I ever got when I got with my wife was a Hewlett-Packard. I don't remember I think it was a 4440 or something was the brand name on it, or whatever the model number on it. That wasn't a very beefy machine. That didn't do very much. But the games were also a lot smaller back then. But that's when I met some friends. We played a lot of Diablo back in that day, Diablo 2. I met some friends doing that, and then just continued on. There was a break in my computer playing when I was up north working, because there wasn't a laptop good enough. And yeah, Dylan, I mean, I need to know your machine specs as to why that's not working for you. Started out with a computer, then my son got me hooked on Xbox. Ark Survival Evolved. Got myself an Xbox just to play with him. Other family members and friends, yeah. Yours is a gaming computer, okay. So you can play other games, but you can't play Farm Sim. It just shuts your system down. What Windows are you working with? What version of Windows? 8, not like 8.1, you know what I mean? 10, 11. And got yourself an Xbox just to play with him and other friends. Yeah, okay. That's cool, Belinda. Yeah, that was going to be my next question, Cardi. All drivers and everything's in your Windows is updated. But I am wondering what operating system. FS25 needs to be played on Windows 10. My server had to be Windows 11. You cannot play Windows 25, FS25 on anything but Windows 11. It won't do it. Windows 10. The client has to be Windows 10. The server has to be Windows 11. That is the one issue with computers, which is why I said, if you're busy, if you're not willing to investigate, if you're not willing to look stuff up and learn, then you should stay with a console. Because a computer needs a lot of different stuff, and some of it isn't automatically done. which is why there's computer stores out there with techs that work in them that make a lot of money off of people that have a computer and don't know how to run it. They don't have a clue what they're doing. So that to me is the difference between wanting to and staying with a console and then switching to a computer. With a computer, you got a lot more to do and a lot more to understand and a lot more to investigate and years of learning. And then if you're like me and my fat arse, you wear your chair out.
Yeah, everyone wears their chair out, no matter what you're using.
Oh, I know, dude. That was more of a my fat arse joke than anything else. You seem to have two softwares on your computer? Do you mean like two operating systems, Dylan? And I mean, I've seen that before. I goofed around with it. Running separate operating systems off of separate drives. I mean, I've goofed around with it, but... I'm wondering what you mean by two softwares on your computer. I'm sorry, you kind of lost me on that. So it won't do that job. Okay. So if you think it's lower than Windows 10, Dylan, you cannot run Farm Sim 25 on Windows 10. It won't run. It won't do it. Okay, so I want to go to this one. That one had the less water. Okay. So it makes sense now that if you're trying to fire up and trying to start up Windows or Farm Sim 25 on your machine and it's not Windows 10, that you're just getting a black screen and it's not doing anything. That makes perfect sense. Because you cannot run Farm Sim 25 off of Windows, anything but Windows 10. It don't work. And back to Belinda. If your daughter is going to be getting a computer, a laptop would be good for you, and probably her, depending. If she's going to be doing schoolwork or work or whatever else. Oh, okay. Yeah, good night. I'll continue what I'm talking about, but yeah. If you're going back to lurking, no big deal. If your daughter wants to get a computer, I would strongly suggest, if it's just for gaming,
A gaming laptop.
you could get a gaming laptop, but I've never been a fan of them, only because they can overheat. Upgrading a laptop is harder than updating a PC. The cost is about the same these days between a laptop and a PC.
Laptop's a little bit more expensive because it's more mobile.
Yeah, okay, actually opposite way around. I always figured that gaming PCs were about, but so you have a laptop Windows 11 on. Okay, there you go. That'll work just fine. But thank you for chatting, Belinda. It's good to meet you. From in the background, my wife said hi, by the way, because she found out you were watching our Planet Crafters. So she says hi. Or am I going to do another video off this because I have to explain more about it? I'm probably going to be streaming for the next 7 hours, Dylan. I'm probably not going to go anywhere, other than I do have to get up. What did you... she said hi, hon. I have to go... my wife made me a boiled egg, so I have to go have a boiled egg. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, Belinda. Absolutely. Not a big deal. No issues whatsoever. The only thing I suggest, I strongly caution about with laptops is that they can overheat. That is an issue with laptops. If you game too much with them, if they're not a gaming laptop, meaning they didn't, have the idea. It happened a lot more in the past than it does today, because they do actually build laptops to game, because it's a thing with a lot of people. I gamed on my laptop, but it was a gaming laptop. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was made for gaming. That's what I bought it for. But anyways, Belinda, you have yourself a good night. Thank you. Drop by again. Chat anytime. I know it's more difficult because you're on a phone, but chat anytime. We'll always talk. Not a problem. The Big Bud pack is not out yet, Dylan, for FS25. I will be getting that pack as soon as it is, because I do like it. Like, I like the big tractors. Yours is a gaming one. Okay, I got you. Very cool. So you shouldn't have heat issues, Belinda, is what I'm getting at. Like, that's the only issue with a laptop, is you can get into heat issues, meaning they heat up too much because they don't breathe properly. Yeah, they don't breathe properly. They didn't. But a lot of that has become the past, depending. If you bought like a laptop for business, and when you bought it, you told the person you were buying it from that you were only going to use it for business, there probably isn't a lot of like air, fan, air, in
ventilation.
Yeah, it's like I have a lot more fans in my gaming PCs, meaning my desktop PCs. My laptop doesn't have a lot of fans in it. If I do gaming on my laptop now, it heats up pretty good. When I was stuck in Lloydminster at times, I would go to the Boston Pizza, and I'd be gaming in the Boston Pizza, just sitting there, because they allowed me to plug my laptop in and game. The waitresses would drop by, and it was funny because they would put their hands in front of the fan ports where the hot air blew out, and they would come by and they'd warm up their hands once in a while. It was a thing. I don't know. It was funny. The girls liked it. They have put a new track. Oh yeah, they got lots of new tractors in here, Dylan. And they're going to keep adding more. That's Giants does that. For sure, for sure. I think my music ended.
That's because I kicked it to the curb.
Yeah, DJ's not doing a good job. DJ fail. Buying an exterior fan to help out has been a real issue. Figure just in case. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. Like, some games aren't taxing to a computer system or to a graphics card, and some games are very taxing to a computer system and a gaming card, right? So depending upon what you're doing and what game you're playing, I don't think, it's just my opinion, I could be wrong, I don't think Farm Sim is a very taxing game when it comes to the graphics card, as opposed to other games that have a lot more going on graphically. I could be totally wrong on that, but I don't hear my fans bump up I can start up and fire up when I'm playing Farm Sim, as it does with others. Now, how about Farming Simulator 22? Well, I played it, Dylan. I don't play it anymore because 25's out. So I don't play it anymore. I bet they got a lot more stuff out on it. I mean, the modding community would still work pretty hard on it. But I don't play 22 anymore. Not once they come out with 25. And your just in case thinking, Belinda, is really good actually. Because by the time you figure out that you have a fan problem and a heat problem, you've probably baked your processor. She wants to play, but she can try, see how it goes. Yeah. If there becomes a heat issue, you'll know about it. Things will start to go wrong on your laptop. And you'll be at first...
And you won't actually cook it. It'll shut itself off before it does that.
Yeah. If you shut your computer off, right, like it just stops working one day, and you were playing a rather intense game, you probably have a heat issue. Look into that, first, especially with laptops. I have burnt out a few computers over, like desktops. I've burnt out a few desktops over the years. So it has happened. Civilization, I did my biggest crash. I actually had smoke coming out of the computer. It was hilarious. And I did it with a game called Civilization. I believe it was number 3. Number 2 or number 3. I actually smoked a computer playing that game. Oops. You'd think it'd be a more graphically intense game, but it was the math. It was the fact that my civilization was just a monster civilization. It was huge. And yeah, I baked a computer. I did it to...
Taking 10 minutes to go through a turn.
Yeah, Civ killed the computer. Yeah. I got down to X FPS, like it was just nuts. 2 or 3, FPS, but... Yeah, hey, no, not a problem, Belinda. I've been goofing with computers since I was a child. I was like, as I recall, my next door neighbor got an Apple II. So that was like 81, 79 to 81, somewhere in there. And I looked at my console after that, my ColecoVision, and I'm like, I'm never going back to you, goodbye. Now, once I found out what a computer was all about, and then my parents got an office computer, and of course they're like, don't ever touch this. This is not something you can touch. Blah, blah, blah. Right? I, of course, ended up teaching my dad how to use DOS, disk operating system, on that computer, because he had no idea what the heck DOS was all about. He was an old school. He was a good guy, but he was old school. He didn't understand a disk operating system. And I ended up teaching my parents how to use their office computer. No different than, hey, my grandkids teach me how to use my phone these days, so it was no different. So now, how about Farming Simulator 22? What do you mean, Dylan? You've repeated yourself now.
Yeah, I'm about to say he should be able to play that one. That would probably
you should be able. Yeah, you should be able to play 22, dude. If your operating system is below Windows 10, which would probably make it 8.1, I do believe. Or did Windows 8.1 go to 8.2? I can't remember. I've been on 10 for a while. I mean, dude, I'd have to know your system specs. I'd have to play with your computer. You know what I mean? I'd have to, be sitting in front of it.
Farming 22 is for Windows 10 only as well.
Yeah, okay, so Farm Sim 22 got bumped up, obviously. Right? So it's for Windows 10 as well. So you need to get a new computer. I mean, I hate to say that way.
You got to go down to Farming 19, which supports all the way down to Windows 7.
There you go. Okay. So FS 19 you can play. Because that'll support everything from Windows 7 up. So you need to get a new computer, Dylan. Hate to say it. But if you're playing with 8.1, dude, you need a new computer. Because your motherboard won't handle...
Windows.
Yeah, well, it won't handle Windows 10. Right? Probably not anyways. You won't be able to go to Windows 11. You obviously need better hardware and all the rest of that. If you're playing with a computer that old that you have Windows 7 or Windows 8, you need a new computer, dude. Like I said, hate to say it that way. Sounds rude, but that's what you need. I think that's one of the benefits of a console is that you buy a PS5, let's say. You buy a bunch of games for that PS5. That PS5 will continue to play those games for a very, very long time. You buy a computer, you buy a game with that computer, right? It may or may not continue to run that game later in life. Because things get updated and your computer is now outdated, or the game is outdated and your computer is too updated. I have a game sitting on my shelf behind me, it's beside my wife's computer, that I love. It's called Pharaoh. It's a great game. Now, it's been re-released, but I can't play the old one. I can't plug that disc in.
It's because it needs Microsoft DOS to run it.
No. It's not that old, but it still won't run on Windows 11. Like, it just won't run. So that is another issue with computers, as opposed to a console. A console will continue to play. A console will continue to run. Consoles are, you know what I mean? What is Pharaoh about? Pharaoh.
It's something like Civilization. It's a turn-based game.
Oh, okay. I've never played it, Cardi. Oh. Pharaoh. Like an Egyptian pharaoh. So it's an Egyptian game. And I just haven't wanted to pick it up. Yeah, no, it's all good, man. Did I miss some? I did. I just haven't wanted to pick it up. I'm thinking when it goes on special, I'm going to grab it from Steam. Because I do like it. I'm going to call it a civilization game. What the heck? Why aren't you running? It's a builder game. You got to build a civilization, right? You got to keep your population happy. It's an old school game. It's not like a real-time strategy, so I wouldn't call it an RTS. But it's a builder. Oops. That's the button I wanted. Oh, wait. I can put this in the composter, can't I? Have a good night, Belinda. Thanks for dropping by. And hopefully you'll come back and chat again. And advice is free. Absolutely. Anytime.
Getting too old for long duration. I gotcha. Yep. You need to be on a laptop, dude. That's why I was saying, Dylan, you need a new computer. If you're back at Windows 8, right, that's an old system. That's like a really old system. Compared to what's out now, the upgrades in hardware, the upgrades in software to meet up with that hardware, you're going to need to upgrade your system. That's just... Sorry, man. That's the way it is.
Say, I've even got to upgrade mine. Mine's not even that old.
Yeah. Okay, I think that's going good. Alrighty. I don't want to do anything with them because I'm going to redo those huts.
But that's okay. I'll be getting the first part in April.
Woohoo! Good stuff, man.
And you already seen the motherboard. You already like it.
Yeah, the motherboard looked really good. So yeah, Dylan, if you're below Windows 10, like there is a possibility to upgrade from Windows 10 to Windows 11. That still is a hardware issue, right? But going from 7 or 8 up to 10, I mean, unless you were a really good with computers and really good at, you know, like upgrading your stuff, and you were a techie, you know what I mean, like a tech head,
you wouldn't be asking me that question. So, seeing as how you're asking me that question, I'm going to go with you need a new computer. Plain and simple. You need a new computer. I didn't get that last message from... Yeah. Most tech nerds would. If you're back at that, you need to upgrade. Like, you really need to upgrade. Your system's too old, dude. Okay, so both of those are full. Good. Stone mine. Oh, I gotta go haul some diesel into the stone mine.
Buy only 9,000 liters.
Yeah, I still need to do it. Got to keep that stone mine going. We need coal, iron. You got lime going. So we got to keep it filled up with diesel and, whatchamacallit? That stone mine provides everything else for the map. Well, I think that's the reason why the server needs to be run on Windows 11, Cardi. I think that's the reason. The FarmSim server will not run on Windows 10. Were you picking up your diesel just at a gas station, Deathis?
Yep.
Okay.
So we're able to start making it.
Yeah. So Dylan, you need a new computer. Sorry, dude. There's no other way to say that. There's no other way to, code it and make it cherry code it and make it sound good. You need a new system. Plain and simple. If you can't play FS22, that means you're working on Windows 8.1. I don't even know what you're working with. It's... I can't do PC troubleshooting over a stream about gaming. No thanks. I'm not a troubleshooter. I'm not a helpline. I'm not a troubleshooter. You would need to take it in. If it is Windows 10, then you have other issues. If you can't play FS22. Alright? Like, if you can't play FS22 and your system is Windows 10, then you have other bigger issues to tackle. So... Well, I'm going to take a short break while this is refueling, because this is taking forever. I'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy some pictures.
Hey, Wins. Messages redacted. Okay. Sorry, I was... Do I gotta get to work and like and sub the stream? Are you still there, Wins? Okay, so for everybody, when I'm on a break, I'm on a break. Very, very sorry. Yeah. I try to coordinate it with the ads that are on Twitch, but it doesn't really matter when Cardi's the only one on Twitch. Yeah, you bet, Cardi. But Wins, and for anyone else, you don't have to like or anything for me to talk to you. I mean, I thank you for doing it, but you don't have to. Sorry, Wins. It's a bummer. Somebody dropped by, didn't get anything returned, and left. Sorry. Okay, now where am I going? Stone mine. I know where I'm going. Could be. Oh, you mean that server? Yeah. Should be. Should be up and running. Sorry, just getting a server running for my wife.
7 days.
No, enshrouded. I'm trying to get her to catch up to us.
Yeah, because there'll be another patch by summertime.
Yep.
Or here in spring. About every 3 months. Content patch.
Should be D and we. If you search for server name, it should be under D and we. Just go D. I might have to log into that. But you can't find the server. Give me a sec. I'll see if I can work this out without messing up the stream too bad. We'll see if this works. Just give me a sec. Give me a second, everybody in the stream. I'm trying to fill up a diesel tank right now anyway. It's probably done. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I grabbed some. Yeah. Okay, well, for some reason for me, it immediately. Where'd that mouse go? Give me a second, I'll update it first. Press play. Okay. Oh. Okay. Get rid of the name.
Refresh. Oh, join. No, you gotta put. Give me a second, everybody. Okay. So can I quit out? There you are. Okay. Quit the desktop. Okay. Let's hope that didn't mess things up too badly. Other than now I know my machine can run 2 different games at once. Okay. Hang on here.
No, but I can guarantee it that CPU is working.
Yeah, no doubt. Alrighty. There we go. Okay. I think everything's back to normal. Hey everybody, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so I got some diesel left in the diesel tank here, dude. I'm going to park this down at the stone mine. I filled up our diesel here in the farm. I got a diesel tank next to the maintenance shack. And I filled that up. I put too much in. I wasn't paying attention. Like you said, it was only 9,000 liters, so I filled this tank. So I don't really want to dump it. We'll just use it at the stone mill as we need it. And then if we need to pick up a separate water, then we'll pick up a separate water tank.
Here's your water tank.
Okay.
Those 200,000 liters of water.
What did you get?
The mod.
Oh, the modded one?
Yep, part of the pack.
Oh, that. Okay. Oh, it's part of the lizard TARDIS. Okay, I get it. And a why did you get the combine?
Because it holds 10 times, 100 times the amount of this one.
Yeah, but can
For
it
the bigger
use a
fields.
different head?
Yeah, it's got different heads. It can even do trees.
Yeah, that's okay.
This is for our fields around the yard.
Okay. I didn't know we had a mod for that.
Oh, this is all that pack with those trailers.
Wow, it's the whole. Okay, so that's the Lizard TARDIS pack. Here, I thought it was just trailers.
Yeah, I stole your parking spot.
Okay.
And if you need water, you can get water over there by the greenhouses
Okay.
because it's free.
Oh, I didn't know it was free. I don't think we pay for this water either, do we? The stuff out of our lake at our in our farm. We don't pay for that.
I think we're done everything for the month, aren't we? Nope, I gotta fertilize. Okay, nope, not done. Not finished. I need. Stefan, how you doing? How's it going tonight? I forgot to put my music back on. So how you doing tonight, Stefan?
Well, that's not bad. Spent 60,000. I doubled it.
Okay. What did you buy? Like more trees and...
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cardi!
Hey, as long as we're making money, we're not losing it.
As long as we're making money. I'm with you, man. I am with you. I just got to get these fields with some digestate on them, and then we can pass the month away.
Because we got work to do in January.
January? Oh, you got lots of wood chips to do?
6 million.
Woo! Yeah, that's enough. That'll definitely cover it. I think I should have grabbed the bigger tractor for this. Even yours, your dually is having trouble with this digestate tank. Well, that was a quick call, Cardi. That's a good thing, but I mean, that was a quick call. Patient review. Hell, there you go. I refuse to let you help me while I'm dying in the street. Okay, alrighty. See ya.
I have no problem walking away.
Okay, alrighty. Doesn't make a lick of sense, but hey. Just because it don't make sense, that don't mean nothing. Ooh, save, save, save. I would say this Digestate tank needs to be bigger, but wow, dude. Does it ever weigh a lot? Digestate is fertilizer, bud. It's made from, like, basically decomposing grassland. In this case, we put it into the biofuel plant, or we can put it into the fermenting silos, and we can turn it into something called Digestate. And then you take this tank and this spreader, right, and you spread it all over the fields. And it's like spreading manure, but it's called Digestate. It's not folding. There we go. Yeah. So we put silage, this black stuff, in this little rectangular bin right here. We put that stuff in, right, to the biogas facility, and it burns it and kind of makes biogas. Hey, thank you, Rich Off Investments. Well, that follow should have come through a long time ago, but seems my Stream Elements is lagging behind. Okay. Yeah, that follow should have come through a long time ago. And now that we have the biogas facility, Cardi, we have to use the Digestate. So we can either sell it, doesn't sell well, to be honest with you, it doesn't make a lot of money, or we can use it as a fertilizer. I'd rather use it as a fertilizer. I'd rather go through all the BS of using it as a fertilizer, because if you offset the amount we're paying to fertilize our fields on liquid fertilizer, and you turn that into using Digestate, it actually pays for the delivery system, the tank and the whole bunch of hoses back here, right? It pays for this in the long run. Like, this thing pays for itself. Takes a little while, but it does pay for itself. Because this thing's like $400,000 of an investment, in the game kind of deal. So, but like I said, it pays for itself. Because the Digestate is free and the liquid fertilizer costs money, right? You might as well fertilize for free. Like, you might as well. Which makes sense. Are you just out chipping trees, Deathus? Like, are you up to something? Because I'm going to be...
Yeah, I'm just
Well,
chipping trees.
I already got the Digestate tank over at the tree fields. That's already over there. But I'm like halfway done this
chipping
field.
Trees. I think you're gonna like my setup. How I got my chipper set up.
Sorry, dude, I was switching headphones there. But as long as you're busy, I'll be a bit, dude.
But say no, you don't like how I got my chipper set up.
Oh, I saw that. You put the other tree destumper on the back end of it so that you do the trees and then... Yeah, see you in a bit, Cardi. So that you do the trees, and then if the stumps are left behind, you roll right over them, right? Is that the thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And does it work? Was it...
Yeah, it gets the one that it misses.
Sweet. Awesome sauce, man. I kind of... When I looked at it, I'm like, hey, smart idea.
The money rolling in.
I see it. We need it. We need cash. I put us back like almost $1 million in debt getting this Digestate system, but I knew we would need it because if we don't start going through this Digestate, it's gonna, it's gonna back up.
And that was 10 trees of that hickory.
Nice. I'm wondering if I can get saplings of hickory, and maybe it's time we do another field in there, and then we'll do hickory saplings in there.
The only one you don't want to do is the oak. The oak are too big for the chipper.
Yeah, they're just like they fall apart in pieces.
Now you gotta get out with a chainsaw and chop it.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Chip it.
Yeah. They're just too big. Will he make it to the end? Oh, this is going to be close. Woohoo. Oh.
Yeah, the reason why I did this because I got tired of going back over the stump, so I was like, screw this, I'm just getting another chipper behind me.
Dude, that's a brilliant idea. When I first looked at it, I'm like, yeah, and then you set the back one, yeah, a little lower than the front or whatever. Because the front one, I mean, there's this sweet spot that you can hit for a while, but I was never able to maintain it, right? Where you take the whole tree stump and all. Right? Like, I just wasn't able to hit it. It just didn't, whatever, right?
Oh, that's when I found out when I was doing the oak trees. The oak trees, it just did not want to do the oak trees at all.
Like, if it took the tree, then it didn't take the stump. And it wouldn't take both. Or it knocked the tree over, and now you're having to run over it a half a dozen times trying to get the whole tree up. But the oak trees must be worth a lot. Are they not? They should be.
70,000.
What?
70,000 wood chip.
Yeah, okay, so they are worth a lot, but they're just rough to deal with. I might grab the other tractor for this when I switch fields. Believe it or not, this tractor just ain't towing it the way it should.
Oh, you've got the money for field 69 if you want more of the middle.
Oh, dude, we're $1 million in debt.
Yeah, and we've got about 3 million, close to 3 million sitting in the bank.
Oh, like sitting in wood chips. Do you need the trees off of 69? Because you still have 66.
Yeah, and that's about half gone already.
Okay, well, you now have 69. And 70. We'll get a bit for fuel costs and whatnot. So we're now $1 million in. You've got all the fields surrounding the whatchamacallit there. So you can cut trees anywhere around that wood mill. And then we'll make, as soon as you clear them, we'll make grass fields out of them. And then we'll rotate tree plantings in there. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll rotate, I don't know how many years it takes for trees to grow. I think it's 1.5 years, isn't it?
Next month, your trees are going to pop up.
I got you.
10 meters.
Yeah. Like they'll be too tall for me to cut the grass in there and
Yep.
and fertilizer and stuff. Yeah. But we still got to rotate. We'll rotate the other 2 fields. Oh, sorry, 3 fields. But I mean, the plan was to buy those eventually. I mean, that's the gist of it. Plant trees in there, harvest the trees. Nope, gonna hit that tree. Yep. We're actually down to 149,000 liters of Digestate, dude. We didn't let it max out like the other map before we started using it. I didn't get rid of the sprayer, though, just in case we either run out or, you know, we got a spray job or whatever, right? I didn't get rid of the other one. I think we should hang on to that.
Just so you know, that lizard trailer that I've got you holding water will do Digestate if you want to use that one instead.
It will what?
It'll hold 200,000 liters of that Digestate if you want to use that instead.
Well, we could grab another one. Can we color it? And maybe we'll color it green. That might be an idea.
Yeah, you can color it.
Okay. Maybe we'll sell the other one because it's only 65. And then we'll get one of those little tanks. Big little tanks. Yeah, that's it. Big little tanks.
Because it's only 10 grand.
Yeah, I know. That whole lizard mod was really awesome.
Because I know the next paycheck we got to pay off the loan, and then I need to get the other harvester for doing beet, carrots, and.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool. We got the last little leg on this field. I'm contemplating switching tractors and seeing if the other one's got a little more get up and go. There's not enough high. It doesn't have as good a high speed as this one, but this thing is just not pulling off very quickly. When I hook up to this, or not hook up, like when I fill up this tank, it's really slow and sluggish to get going. And I know you put the biggest engine possible in this dually. It doesn't have a small engine in it. Oh, that's better. Bucko! How you doing, buddy? good battles or like kicking butt? What's going on? You took a plane down from the ground and the plane was going... Oh, okay. I did that once in... we were playing Battlefield. After 1942 came out, a mod came out called Desert Combat. And so it took all of the skins from Battlefield 1942 and put like modern day weapons on it. And of course the Gulf War was going on at the same time. So that's how far long ago it was. But anyway, I took a tank and I put it up on a hill so that you know what I mean, it was shooting. And then a buddy of mine was coming up in a helicopter. So it was a little slower, but I hit him with the main gun and it just freaked him out. It was hilarious. It was a good shot though. So yes, I can see why you're laughing your ass off. Yeah, probably a cup or like nothing huge. I'll just warm my my travel mug up. Thanks, so, hon. Oh, that's close. That's funny. Yeah. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh, honey. You jumped in with a dragon? Yes, that's what I mean. What were you thinking? Ah, okay.
She was trying to learn a new shout. She was trying to be Dragonborn.
I was gonna say. I mean, all I heard was, "Uh-oh!" I look over and she's dancing with a dragon. It's like, oh, okay. There you go. No. Oh, yeah, you don't want to undo any of the darker places out there. Yeah. Oh, wow, your map is way behind us. So, yeah, stay south. Yeah. That question mark right there. That was good. You got out.
I guess she didn't want to play with fire.
No, that was, that's the pike meads. dragon in Enshrouded. She decided to jump into there. She didn't know there was a dragon in there.
Well, she could beat that thing up pretty easily.
I don't know. Possibly.
Because I know the dragon that she won't be able to dance with is that one up there at Pike's Peak. It took all of us to do it.
Yeah.
I just didn't know how you were able to avoid all that firing that dragon was doing.
I'd have to go back through the... I was shielded, and I know I was shielding for a lot of it. I'd have to go back and go look. You building up the chips?
That's just going around the outer border, getting all the trees that was in the grass.
Nice. Well, I mean,
Now you got more
eventually,
grass to cut.
yeah, eventually clear it all, dude. Oh, I forgot. I gotta come pick. Messed up. Well, let's see if I don't think I can pick this up.
If you're trying to pick up that Digestate trailer, you should be able to.
Well, yeah, but it was
But
hitting the
make sure you
ground.
make sure you grab the other trailer and fill from it. The blizzard trailer, then you can just sell it.
Yeah, well, I've already emptied it because I emptied it into, when I was doing the field, I emptied it. I like your idea. I'll use that other tank because there's no sense in having this. $101,000 to repaint that trailer, that tractor. Are you kidding me?
Well, when we start making money, you'll be able to.
I could buy a whole new freaking tractor, man. I mean, the paint job's not that bad. I mean, really, when it comes down, the paint job's not that bad. Okay, so is that only going to be water? No, it'll haul it. No problem.
Just make sure you paint it the green that you want.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah, I want it to be green so that people, you know what I mean? We got a dark green? Ah, looks good. Okay. Or maybe black wheel rims. There we go. Okay.
Because you think that's bad, the pre-paint mine, it cost $120,000.
Wow.
But my tractor actually looks like it actually needs it.
Oh, your chipper. Oh, hell yeah. 120 grand. Yeah, no doubt to redo that one. We've had that since the beginning, though, too. Like, we've had that chipper a long time. So I get it. We haven't had... I mean, we did buy this used, though. So I get it, that it's... But as long as it's going to allow me to repair the thing, I'll keep going with it. Do you have enough cleared that we can actually make the fields over there? Or are we just mowing the outside grass so far?
It's just the outside grass.
Okay. There's a lot of trees in the middle of that yet. Try to do one of the fields as you're doing your thing. Try to clear up one of the fields and then we'll plant that one, get it going. You know what I mean? And then as you clear the other two fields, we'll get those going. And I'm hoping to do like a rotation in there. That way we can continue to supply the, whatchamacallit, the sawmill and the big mill in there.
At least with that tray, you can get a lot of Digestate.
Oh, no doubt. That. As soon as you said it, dude, I'm like, yeah, let's get that done. It just saves time. I mean, it's not a... Is it reality? No, it's not. That's why it's called the Lizard TARDIS mod. TARDIS, as in the TARDIS. Anybody a Doctor Who fan? Doctor Who fan, anybody? Yeah. I'm getting to the point where I'd rather just save some time. I mean, I don't want total and outright cheating, right? But saving me time, having to haul Digestate back and forth. I think your coffee's ready. Oh, okay. Oh, you're getting someplace
coffee.
safe. Why are you in... No, the clothing.
She might be using it as a skin.
No, she's using the alpine antler. Okay. I mean, alrighty. It's... Yeah, no. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I think we can pass the month, dude. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Unless you got more chipping you want to do.
You just zoomed over there.
Yeah. I'm just going to check the fields here real quick. We are fertilized, ready to rock and roll. How's the industries? We're full on silage in both of them. Well, it's sure chewing up that silage. How's that sound?
Well, as things grow, the more you use.
Yeah, the Mammoth Mill still needs coal, iron, got a bit of wood. The oil well needs coal and drill pipe. The refinery needs, I'm thinking coal and either corn, canola, or crude oil, because it's full of silage and it ain't doing nothing. The little sawmill still needs a little bit put back into it. It should be good for one more month though. But we got to start doing maybe some sawmill operations again over there. You die. You're good? Oh, there you go. That's not always a good deal. Stone mine's full. Okay, I'm gonna pass the month, dude. Let's make it 7. No, we'll get 7. Alrighty. See what this month brings us. The canola won't be up for a year. We got at least a couple more months. I don't think there's a lot to do in September here. The canola's not going to need to be weeded, like herbicided or whatever else. It's good.
Sunflower seeds are still good. They're good. We de-weeded this last month. Or 2 months ago, whatever it was. Yeah, we're making 73,000 liters of digestate every month. Month in, month out. So we are going to fall behind a little bit. But that's why I kept that other sprayer. She's froggy.
Well, yeah, but with that trailer, you'll be able to get rid of it faster.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'll haul this over to the, which one called? Over to the pine fields there or whatever? Over to the tree fields? I don't think I'm going to be able to mow it one more time. I think you're right. I think the trees are going to grow too big and I won't be able to get in there.
I think they already are grown. I'll go look. They should be at 10 meters now.
I don't think so. I think we got one more month. I'm not sure, but I think we got one more month. I'm just going to work at filling this digestate tank. I think the rest of the fields are good because the grass didn't grow enough to cut it. Next month, maybe. And everything else should be good. Yeah.
They're still babies.
Yeah, the sawmill could stand a little bit. It's okay. It'll survive. I'm gonna room for a little bit of grass.
They don't need trees next month because it's already went through 20,000 already.
I gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna pass another month.
I've got trees sitting there that'll fill it.
That's cool. Okay, we can cut the grass.
Oh, you want to fast fork to the trailer.
Everything else is good.
Your trees popped.
Yeah, there they went. Okay.
Okay.
We won't be mowing this no more. Yeah, lodgepole pine, 11 meters. So yeah, they're done. Just gonna get rid of the rain if I can. Sun should come out pretty quick here. There we go. Okay. Am I gonna fill this tank this time? Should. There she be. Oh. So this month, the grass will have to be done. Both fields are good. Not ready to be pulled up, of course, but they're good. We'll do a couple trees into the small log, small sawmill. Well, the ones on the outside didn't pop. Oh, interesting. There's no way I'm moving this into position. Can we move it with the big guy, with the Volvo? Does that actually work? I think that singular tree gave it 17,000. I'm not too sure though.
You liking that one?
Oh, I love this piece of equipment, dude. This thing's awesome. And it moves these big boys, which is nice. $17.33, so that's about just under 17,000 per board feet or whatever you want to call it in that. You know.
One that's by me, just knock into it and it'll fall over.
Oh, really? Okay. So I'm chopping down these ones that it was using for anchors. We'll get rid of the stumps. And then I'll re-anchor the... Or, I mean, I don't think we need it to go that direction, though, do we? Because unless... Well, unless I move the Cooper, right, that's kind of going the wrong way if we're going to use the winch system. But, I mean, are we even going to use the winch anymore? Now that we got this big Volvo. I mean, to be honest, this big bad boy picks up, like, big sticks, man. Know what I'm saying? Like, this thing's...
Funny thing is you can pick all three of them up.
That's what I was going to attempt to do. If we can pick up this much, do we really need the winch line? I mean, we'll keep the thing in case we get a use for it later. And it was good. It worked. It did the job. You know what I mean? But this thing...
You do it without performing. Because with those extra pinchers in the middle, you can't top that.
Yeah, but I'm having an impossible time picking up both trees, dude. Oh, okay.
You gotta grab it just right.
Yeah, I know. But you see what I mean? Like, it's that winch system is fast. Click, drag it to the thing, done. You know, push the R key, grab it back. I mean, it was quick. I was clearing, like, lots quick.
Oh, that helped you a little.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. So I'm wondering how, like, does this thing do really well with, you know what I mean, 3 trees? 65,000.
Gotta lower it a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
See, those oak trees kill those spruces.
So, I mean, once you get it, okay. Once you got them grabbed.
See which one does better.
Ah, which one's more, you know what I mean? Like, which one's going to work better? Not that, I mean, I don't want to get rid of either one. They both, I think they both have their purpose. You know what I mean? Like, I think they both serve a purpose, whatever. But, I was getting really quick. Once I get to know the buttons, I was getting real quick with the winch line, dude. I don't know about you, but I would go out, cut a whole bunch down, and then just start winching them in, and I don't even have to be back at the sawmill, right? What I was going to do is set up a couple trees for the winch to drag it in between those two trees to line it up better for the sawmill. But other than that, dude, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's all I was thinking of anyways. Because if I can do that winch line, have it tow it between two trees like we were doing the, remember the chippers in Dark Forest? Right? We were kind of using trees to line up for the chippers. So if we do the same thing with the winch line, I don't even need to be back at the sawmill, right, to watch that winch line work at the sawmill side of things.
Until you're getting ready to put it in the sawmill.
No, it drags it right, like basically right to the sawmill, dude. I was way out. I was over by the Cooper at one point in time. And it just would drag it through the box for the sawmill, and it was fine. It was okay with that. It was good. You know what I mean? It worked. I don't know. Don't ask me, man. A little bit of weight for this thing.
See, that extra 10 tons makes a difference.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that other Volvo's bigger than this, right? It's the one size bigger.
Well, and plus it also likes to drag the tree closer to the center of gravity.
Yeah. Okay, that might be it for the sawmill. Yep, that's it for the sawmill. So, I mean, we could help to clear up outside influences and drag stuff around and push things with this and the other Volvo. But I still think the winch line was faster, dude. Like, as far as getting it, okay, hang on. I'm not at the right box. Am I? No, that was the right area. It just doesn't like me. Or are we filled up in that? Are we maxed out in that thing? No.
This is the wrong side. You gotta go to the other one.
Yeah, I did though, didn't I? Maybe I gotta drop them in there. It's not as good as the other saw, the little sawmill. Doesn't work as well. I mean, dude, for literally dragging trees around, either one of these work just fine. The other one can hold more weight than this, absolutely. Like you said, center of gravity, all the rest, and it's a heavier machine. Or maybe you gotta be there to sell it. Maybe that was it. There you go. Okay. So yeah, I think we'll keep the winch line. We'll just, I'll set it up the other direction now. And then I can plant 2 trees.
And the funny thing is you can tag that marker on the map so you can see how far you're out from 800 meters.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just going straight out. Then I'm going to plant a lodgepole. So I know which one to, you know what I mean, tag up to.
Yeah, and if you tag farmland 65, you'll see how far you are for 800 meters.
Oh, no. Okay, so the original winch line can go a lot further. I don't even know which one I'm going back. It can go like it's to the north and south, or to the east and west of this is the 100 meters.
Well, I'm saying long distance, it's 800 for distance.
Oh, okay.
That's how long that drag line will go, is 800 meters.
Oh, I gotcha. There we go. So all we really need is the trees right next to the tagline. All right. And everything else you could munch. Yeah, you don't see what I'm saying? Like infield 70. So you can take all of 66 and all of 69, bud. Munch it all. Like as you're going through your months, you know what I mean? And filling up the, whatchamacallit, for the yearly sell-off. And then if you leave field 70, just the center of it alone. Wow, kind of the left side of it. Leave that alone.
And we'll keep that for the sawmill here. That makes sense. Oops.
There we go.
Now when I drag them in, they should drag right to the center and stop over top of the sawmill, and that's done. Bob's your uncle.
You want to buy field 82?
82.
82, and then put the wholesale in it.
Okay. Section here. Be down at the bottom then. Cooper. Tailor shop. Baker, soup, preserved food. The wholesaler.
Yep, the big building one.
Retailer.
You mean that logistics thing that I got for a mod?
No, it's not the logistics, it's the wholesaler.
Ah, mod, the wholesaler. Okay.
Gotcha.
Don't buy the little platform, make sure it's the building.
No, it's got to be the building. Yeah, I got you. $25,000 wholesaler. All agricultural products can be sold here, and products can be bought on pallets. That's the one you're looking for?
Yep.
Okay, so that's the way we want it. Is it coffee time? No, don't add to that. Large. Which one is it again? K? K. L. That's the one. Let's do that first. Flat. Okay, then that's dirt. Really? Put them to concrete. Oh, we don't have concrete in this. That's right. Yeah, that's where it's going, dude. Change cursor type. Make it big. Square.
I'd say there is concrete and there's also gravel.
Not in this game. He gave me animal mud, asphalt, dirt, grass, gravel. That's it. That's all I got. I could go gravel, but I'll see what, I'll see how it goes. This was, selling points, wholesaler. I think if we go that direction. Okay, there we go, dude. Thanks, man. Oh, okay. Land not owned. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Cardi says hi. Welcome back, Cardi. Okay, so that should be the wholesaler for you there, dude.
Now we're gonna start making diesel.
Okay. Well, the mill got more wood. Sawmill's pretty much full. Stone mine's good. Biofuel. Oh, that's right. I'm mowing grass this month. Well, stone mine. How come we don't have any iron being created? It's like a pittance, dude. It's like 9 liters.
It's because it goes to the outer bends first.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Okay.
You think I have this trailer that's gonna grab the thing? I've got to grab the pole. But I'm taking canola to the refinery to start making diesel.
Okay. Sand iron. Ah. Okay. Well, should we move the front end loader down here?
No, I'm going to use the other thing. I used this container and the mulch thing that grabs stuff.
Oh, okay. So you fed it that way. Okay, I got you. Gravel, coal. Okay, so we got a big pile of coal here, dude. I get it. Okay.
If you watch the refinery, you'll see this canola going in it.
Oh, wow. Oh, you bought canola. Okay, I gotcha.
That's just to get it started.
Yep. No, I gotcha. Get her fired up. Because then we can start distributing the diesel, right? Because there's canola diesel, corn diesel, and crude oil diesel. I'm guessing. Not too sure what the silage, what part the silage plays.
Helps make it.
Yes, and biodiesel? But that would be corn and canola. I don't know, man. But I got to get iron over to the mammoth mill so I can start making drill pipes so we can start doing crude oil. That needs to start. Can't we just put the iron on just distributing and it'll do it out of the stone mine? Or am I wrong on that? And the coal should be the same way. Well, I'm going to put them both on distributing and see what happens when we pass the month. Because if we can get them distributing, then we don't have to move it around, which I'd be happy about. You know what I mean? Because
when I was running mine, it was going to the outer edge. It wouldn't allow it to distribute.
Okay. Well, maybe like you said, it fills the bins first, which I mean, I'm thinking that bin is looking pretty good. We'll see.
Well, until you see it stacking up,
yeah.
You can see that one bit of the silt's full.
Yeah, the silt. Yeah.
Piling.
Okay. So the silt. That looks.
The silt goes. That goes to the fertilizer area, where the composter is.
Okay. I'll have to buy that when we got enough cash. So the silt pile looks about as big as the coal pile. Maybe a little bigger. Maybe only slightly. You know what I'm saying? So maybe we can set that. I'll set them to distribute. Don't take any out of the bins and let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like rather than pulling it. Because if we don't have to distribute it, let's let this thing distribute it. I remember what a Ricci map was like when I had to move everything, dude. It was insane. It was nuts. And I got the water and the fuel kind of parked here. We'll see what happens this month with
because the thing that you just walked under is where you get your for your lime.
That's cool. Which, I mean, we could start filling up lime here for all I care, really. But what I'm hoping is that the mammoth mill, and then I'll put drill pipe on distribute. What's the drill pipe? 25 iron and 2 coal. Make drill pipe. Okay. We'll see how that works, dude. We'll see how that... Because if we don't have to move it, dude, we got a lot to do on this farm. And it's just going to get worse and worse. Like, it's going to become heavier and heavier to take care of stuff. The grass is ready to harvest, so I'm going to do the 60 and 61. I'm going to do the 2 grass fields. And yeah, we need to get the oil flowing so we can get the diesel being made. Far too many things on this map take diesel to build, like to make, you know what I mean, to keep, you know, blah, blah, blah. Just a lot of stuff takes diesel. So we'll get that flowing.
And if you want me to, I can buy some corn too.
We got $215,000, dude. And we're heading into October and January, so I don't mind being in debt. You got a whole lot of chips waiting for us.
Get mowing. Yes, yes. No doubt, dude. Get that mower working. Ah! This song almost sounds like a Johnny Cash song when it first starts. I thought I fueled this up. I guess I didn't.
Because when you go to the refinery where I'm making diesel, you'll see it don't use very much.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, he does have it set so that when you get all this stuff running, the other productions, you know what I mean, you can have extra and we'll be selling some stuff off and, you know what I mean? Like,
There, now you've got corn and canola diesel fuel.
nice. Well, it's definitely biofuel. Ethanol.
And then when you get oil, you'll start getting that.
Are you still in the gather wagon?
Yeah.
Okay, we might need to get another one. Or are you gonna? Because I'm gonna come pick up the grass. Are you doing other stuff?
I only have the normal trailer. I don't have the harvest wagon.
Oh, you don't have the forage wagon. Okay, no problem.
But I do have your head.
I can get another head. That's pretty easy to do.
And still may distribute that coal.
Well, it has to run through a day or whatever. Do you really want this thing to have duals on it?
If you want to change it, change it.
Well, I'll make it black. Because then we got two of these the same size. But yeah, these dualies, when you turn corners, they get in the way. You know what I mean? Like when you turn a tight corner, they get in the way. And I put a bigger engine in her. That's why she was lagging out on that Digestate trailer. She didn't have a big engine in her, dude. Oh, you want to switch? Oh, you're going to drop that off for me. Okay. Gonna have to get me a big case. I like me my case tractors. Dark Coffee Gaming. Thank you very much, dude. So,
Even with the most powerful engine, it still drags. Yeah, you need 350 horsepower to pull it.
yeah, he's on an ad break, though. Minute 26, he'll be back. Yeah, Twitch does that. Oh, okay. Welcome back from break time, Twitch. Yeah, I thanks for the follow. I went and followed you, Dark, just because I figure you're another gaming, you know what I mean, Twitch account. So I gave you a follow. Thank you, sir. And I tried turning ads off because I noticed I was getting like 9 cents a stream or some silliness. And so I turned them off. Then I found out Twitch was putting ads in anyway. It's like, well, if Twitch is going to do it anyway, then I might as well run ads on it. And then what I try to do is watch and not talk when ads happen. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I found out from one of my viewers, it was a non-sub, so any of the subs won't know, right? Anybody that's actually subbed to you, they won't know. Okay, they don't have a clue. But somebody that was not subbed to me, all of a sudden, I have ads turned off. I mean pre-roll, I mean the whole ball of wax. The only one I could not control is like the title bar ad at the bottom, you know what I mean, or the one on the side. It'll like make your screen just a little bit smaller and it puts that little ad on the side of the bottom. Right, that, yeah. Okay, you can't control those as I understand it. But I was yakking with Rusty Money Gaming, who raids me every once in a while, and I raid him, he raids me, whatnot. We both do farm sim stuff. And I found out from him that you can turn off all the ads, but Twitch still runs ads. I mean, if they're still going to run it, well, what the heck? on my YouTube, because I also do YouTube Dark Coffee. So on the YouTube side of things, there's a bunch of people over here watching, right? And I found out that you will now get pre-roll ads on my YouTube. So, and I have no control over that, right? Like, that's not something I can stop or start. And then I found out that once my channel goes to 1,000 subs on YouTube, and I can now fully monetize, get AdSense and everything else, yeah, YouTube's going to start running ads on my channel if I don't. Yeah, but dude, it's the same thing. A little less bells and whistles, to be honest with you. Like a little less kind of fun stuff added in to the YouTube side of things. There's no games, there's no real commands. I can do a few things over there, but not much. But it's where my channel started, right? So although I got like 3 viewers on Twitch, there's actually 32 people watching over on YouTube right now. So when I found out that the terms of service had changed for Twitch and I can dual stream, there was a couple of my viewers that wanted to be on Twitch. So I'm like, okay, I can dual stream to Twitch, no problem. Right? So, bing, bang, boom. I started streaming on Twitch. And it's going well. Like, there's viewers and there's people and, folks like yourself drop by and say hi. Another one is like Rusty Money Gaming, right? So he does streams every once in a while. And when he's streaming and I'm going to end my stream, I'll go raid him or he'll raid me. Bean Down Under is another guy that does farming sim. He's raided me, I raid him, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? All that happens. It seems when I'm ending my streams, there's not too many people streaming. Because I'm usually about 3 hours from now, I'll end my stream. That's like 6 in the morning, North American time. So not a lot of people streaming at that time. There's not really a lot of people I can go raid. Especially for farm sim, it seems. I'm up late. Yeah. I stay on my wife's hours. So my wife is a night shift worker, and so I stay on my wife's hours. Yeah. Wow. And I think I'm one of the few at night that streams for farm sim, right? But like I said, I keep my hours because of my wife. If my wife ever changes jobs, I will probably switch to a North American-ish time frame. Probably start streaming about 5 hours before I am now. Something like that. But I didn't get a chance. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering too. Dark, what do you do on your channel? Obviously you're a gaming channel. What do you play on your channel? ATS FS25. Okay, cool. Cool, dude. Well, if you're ever on and I'm stopping, I'll come raid you, man. You're on my follow list now. I'm creeping on you now. You won't be able to get rid of me. No, it's I play ATS as well, but then I also play a lot of fantasy games, factory games. I do a lot of stuff. I'm definitely a variety streamer because I just can't keep playing the same game all the time. I get stuck on a couple games, and they go for a while, but I'll always switch out. What map are you doing on your FS25? It's once in a while. Okay, I gotcha. To me, Dark, when I'm going to play a game, I stream it now. The river one. Okay, Riverbend. Yeah, okay. I gotcha. For me, if I'm going to sit down and play a game, I'll stream it. If I play all day, then I stream all day. If I play for a few hours, then I stream for a few hours. I figure if I'm gaming, I'll stream. If people drop by, fantastic. If people like what I'm doing, they'll follow, they'll, tip, and they'll do all the things, right? Excuse me. And maybe I can ease into my retirement doing this. For shits and giggles, man. Or his PC got messed up. Oh, bummer. Okay. Well, hopefully he gets his PC back to normal. Gotta hate it when things go haywire on a PC.
Well, that's all the Digestate I just used.
That's all of it? Okay. He did get a new car, but it's not a 3090. Okay, I got you. So he downgraded
Right.
himself. Well, what's
So
up?
you got a 59.
No, the Dark Coffee, the chatter on Twitch. Ooh, save, save, save. Well, if you can't afford, yeah. If you can't afford it, you can't afford it. That is the way it is, man. As long as everything runs good for the next couple years, I'm okay. If things start to go haywire around here, yeah, I probably won't have the money to replacing things. Even as much as, you know, like all the people that are supporting this channel, which there is a lot of them, and I'm, you know, thankful for all of them. But the reality of the matter is I would have to go to work. I'd have to come out of my semi-retirement and go back to work. And then there's no time, right? No time for streaming. No time to play games, no time for that. So, or if I get a 6-hour-a-day job, yeah, I'm kind of wondering about them 5090s too. I very rarely chase technology. I have a 4070 in mind. It had
Well,
the
right now they have the power adapters issue. They're missing ROPS, and now they're now if you try to play old school games, the 32-bit PhysX no longer works on.
Okay, so you're like less than, yeah, exploding cards, dude. They're melting wires. Yeah. Lots of problems with the 50 series. Absolutely.
And it goes all the way down to the 5070 Ti issues.
Yeah.
Missing ROPS.
Never chase brand spanking new technology. No, thank you. I'm not that rich. Even if I was that rich, I don't think I would chase the brand new. I like going about 6 months. You know, ish. I like going about 6 months old. You know, when it comes right down to it. With 6 months, you at least allow the issues to surface. And then if too many issues surface, well, you don't have to go with it. If I were looking into a new graphics card, I would have waited on the 50 series. I would have seen the problems they're having, and I would have said no. I'm good. You know, I'll go with a 4080 Ti, you know, that kind of thing, right? Screw around doing that, but it's been fine, yeah. But how long had the 40 series been out in 2023 when you got yours? Was it brand spanking new, or was it a couple months old? You see what I mean? Like it's what I mean by chasing brand new technology is you're sitting at the store the day it comes out. That's, to me, is never a good idea. Yeah, it was a while, yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, once they've worked the bugs out of it, fine, I'll pick one up. You know, not a problem. I'm not opposed to the card, but I'm also not like Linus Tech Tips here where I got, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars to be playing around with new technology.
Well, he also gets a lot of sponsorships.
No, good on him. Like, no, I'm not bashing Tech Tip. I go to him lots of times. I just mean I'm not like that rich that I can go chasing tech problems in cards and no, that's not me. No thanks. I'll stick with my year-old technology. Yeah, but there's people out there that have to have it. They got to have that new card. They got to either it's that they need to have it because they actually need to have it, or they need to have it because they want to say, you know what I mean, look at the card I got, blah, blah, blah. I'm not sure, dude. I know a friend of mine always had to chase the next technology. And he was right at the store. Oh yeah, I remember when the 1000 series cards came out, right? So I eventually got a 1080 Ti back then. But he was right there, right at the store the day they hit. He had it all set up with the gaming store, with the computer store. He had 2 cards because we were all running dual cards at that time, right? Like dual graphics cards were the thing. They aren't anymore, but they were the thing for the time. Well, he was there. He made sure he got 2 cards. Worst decision of his life. He had nothing but troubles. Yeah. I can up my recorded videos to 4K dark. And I have a 4070 with the 3DX. And so that 3DX works with my processor, and I'm able to record and stream in the AV1 codec, right? But I can't stream 40K. I can record, or not 40. I mean, I can't stream 4K, but I can record it and bump it up to 4K without too much problem. Like, my card takes a little bit to chew through it, but no big deal. Well, that's why I got the processor and the card that I did, because it has this 3DX technology on it. Yeah, Warhammer slip. Yes, absolutely, Cardi. So it had this, like, with the there's a streamer I follow on Twitch, and I've been following for a while, right? Clank41 is his name. Yeah. What year are we in? The streamer I talked to, I mean, I wanted to get, you know what I mean, a Ryzen 9, you know, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, let me show you something. And I'm like, okay, sure, you know, no problem. And he showed me this Ryzen 7 and this card. And he said, this is why. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because it allows me to stream and record with the AV1 codec. So I've got really nice resolution. I've got, you know, nice clear screen. You know what I'm saying? Like, it looks good when I stream, which is what I was looking for. I mean, if I'm going to spend that much money on a machine and I'm going to stream, then, I mean, I want it to look good. And that was kind of my point. And not only... it's not real. Okay. Not only that, it was cheaper, dude. So, I mean, how can you argue with cheaper? Like when he said, yeah, I'll get you this and you'll be able to do that. And look, I'll save you, I think it was $400 overall.
That's because you got the entire combo deal.
Yeah, well, it's just like, well, no, but I also got a Ryzen 7, an older one, and only a 4070, not a 4090 and not a Ti. So I think that was the whole, because I was looking for, originally I had seen they had a 4080 Ti on special. And I'm like, that's what I want. I want the Ryzen 9 and the 4080 Ti. And he's like, okay, can I give you a hint here? I'm like, hey, sure, you know, fire away. $79.50 3D, yeah. Trying to remember. So I got the Ryzen 7 7800X3D, which is the one I ended up with. And then the RTX 4070 Eagle overclock with the same 3DX. No. That is an older card, dude. That's definitely an older card. So, but that is my newest computer, but that's an old card. But that is why, like, when I walked in the door, like I said, I wanted, you know what I mean? I want Ryzen 9, I want, you know, blah, 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 and I was beaking off about what I want. And then Clank being who he is, yeah, but Clank being who he looks at me and he's total tech, man. This guy knows his tech. He knows his shit, right? And he's like, no, get this. And he told me why, and I'm like, oh, so I'm saving like $300 or $400 on the build, and I'm getting a better codec than a lot of other people with a 4090 without being able to match their processor and the card together and get the AV1 codec? Yeah, they weren't able to do that. So, and I got a high RAM, because I got 12 gigs on my graphics card for when I mix down videos, like when I export them and they render. I get a nice fast rendering time on my videos, and I'm able to upscale them to 4K. So all of my recorded videos on my channel, on my YouTube channel, right, which is where all the VODs go, all those recorded videos are all 4K, which is nice, because then people watch my videos, which I need to go back to making. Yeah. Well, and the faster render time is nice, because when you're upscaling a video, I record, or my view screen is 1080. I record in 30, I can't remember what I record my videos in. It's upscaled one step. And then when I go to put it onto YouTube, it upscales it, or when I go to render the video, I get, I use Adobe Premiere Pro, and when I go to do my videos, I upscale them to 4K. So that when YouTube gets it, it knows what to do with it, right? So it just does it automatically. And it starts at whatever and then makes it 2 times and then puts it up to 4K. I think it's 3460. I can't remember but my 3 monitors are 1080p monitors, dude. Like, they're 27-inch, but they're still only 1080p's. And so no matter what, OBS really, really, really hates recording in anything but your monitors, right? So although I'm displaying, right, my game capture can be upped. My display capture can't. It was all neat stuff. I had to learn it all, dude. Like, I had to really, you know what I mean, watch YouTube videos about people that did know what the hell they were doing, right? And then I scaled my machine up to get it all done. But because I'm recording in that AV1 codec, I can take that and upscale it without any issues. You know what I mean? Like, I can take that recording. Yeah. Yeah, hey, dude, I'm with you. But when I rebuilt my machine, all right, my wife's machine needs to be updated. So I have 2 machines I have to do almost always. Anytime we get a game that she wants to play, it's 2 machines. By the way, I'm D, my wife is we. So we play a lot of games together, right? So when I do games, I have to buy 2 or 3 of them. Farm Sim, I had to buy 3 games, because Farm Sim won't let you run the dedicated server on anything but another full copy of the game. So aren't they nice? But so the monitors are last, man. I hate to say it, but my 3 monitors are still working. Her monitor is still working. Yeah. We is my wife. Excuse me. She comes on Farm Sim every once in a while with us. Not often, but every once in a while. She'll come on Farm Sim. OLED, yeah, I know. I know, man. But my eyes also aren't the best anymore. So I honestly think I would still not like get everything anyway. I remember joking back in the day when this is long before we even had 1080p. Okay, when we were still working on like 720. You know what I mean? Like 720 monitors. I remember joking about the fact that, I mean, really, do you need to see like the veins in the leaves as you fly past it? Yeah, no doubt. CRTs, yeah, absolutely. We all did. I started with green monochrome, dude, to be honest, like back in the day. So CRTs were an upgrade for what I started. But I used to joke, like, do you need to see the veins in the leaf of the tree you're passing at 200 miles an hour when you're playing a racing game? Well, me, not really. No, I'm good. You're right? Like, I'm good. I'm okay. And now that I've gotten older, right, I have found that my eyes don't see that well anymore. I normally don't wear glasses. These are readers, so I have to have them when I'm sitting this close to my screens, or I won't be able to see chat. I could probably drive, you know, without a problem. I could drive, right? Can't see my miles, or you know, like how much silage additive I got, or how full the trailer is, right? But I mean, I could drive without them. I drive in normal life without glasses. I walk around the house without my glasses on, but being this close to my monitors and wanting to actually read what you're chatting, right, I need to have my glasses on. So I think I would lose a lot of what a 4K OLED, you know what I mean, what that monitor would give me. I think I would actually lose a bit, dude. Give me to protect my eyes when, Blue Shield or whatever. That's these ones.
You don't have to dilute or touch up.
Oh, that's all good, buddy. Not a problem. I wouldn't call them gaming glasses, Dark. I would call them monitor or blue light lenses, because that's kind of what they are. Has it alleviated a slight bit of eye stress for me? Yes, it has. I'd have to be honest with it. Yeah, it's alleviated some of the eye stress that I get from sitting in front of a monitor all day long. So I have to, that's why I went out and got them. That was the whole purpose behind it, right? So yeah, I would say they help. A humongous amount? I didn't notice it. Not a humongous amount, but it did alleviate some of my eye stress, I'll be honest. I'm still getting used to these new ones, right? Because I'm used to my other ones, but I'm getting used to them. But these are, like I say, they're just readers. I could play without them, okay? I can play the game, no problem. But I can't really 100% make out what the chat just said. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I need them. Gunner glasses, gaming brand, that's what oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, check them out. They should be blue light lenses is the way what they should officially be. I think. Anyway, dude, I might be wrong. I might be totally off my rocker. I went in, I talked with an eye care specialist, not an actual optometrist, just an eye care specialist, which means somebody that works at a counter that probably knows more than me. But were they a professional? Were they like doctor, PhD in optometry? No, they weren't. They were just somebody that was in the know and worked in the industry. So, yeah. That's what I went and talked to. And they said, yeah, just go to that shelf over there, blah, blah, blah. Because when I said all I need is readers, they know they can't make any money off me. And so they ship me over to the reader counter, right? Because I don't need an optometrist for readers. That's just... You just don't need it. So. But Gunner glasses. Gaming brand. Okay. Gunner glasses. Hang on. Let's see if I can keep going straight here for a sec. Best Buy gunner glasses.
Probably a type of safety glasses for shooting guns.
Best Buy gunner glasses. Well, gunnar rather than gunner, right? It's gunnar. Gaming and computers blocks blue light. Yeah, it's blue light lenses, man. Yeah. Absolutely. That is, that is it. Yeah. Yeah, gunnar. So it's AR. Yeah. Yellow and orange. Yeah, okay. Amber, amber tint, oinks and amber lenses. So mine just aren't tinted. Because I didn't really... No, it's all good, man. It's all good. Fuck, whatever. But, holy shit. 135 bucks? Wow, dude. I got a pair for 20 bucks. So, but these are 1.25 readers. So they do have a magnification to them. Yeah, I'm Canada, so I get freaking charged a lot more for some stuff. Still. $204 gunning emissary oinks colored frame, amber lens, blue light and UV blocking for optimal protection and performance. $214.97. Wow. Wow, dude. Wow. Okay, I mean, hey, go for it, right? If the brand makes all that much difference to you, go for it. If the brand is, you know what I mean? But, I mean, if the brand isn't all that big, I mean, these block just as much blue light as those do. I mean, blue light is blue light. I mean, these don't block UV, but I'm never going to be outside with them. These are like these stay in my computer room. I have other glasses that I go outside with. You know what I'm saying? And they do block UV. So, yeah. I don't know, man. That's like when I used to ski a lot, downhill ski a lot, and people were all up in arms about their Oakley glasses. I just shook my head. These ones block out the light. They block out. Yeah, but these ones are like anti blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay. You go, alrighty, you go ahead. You do your thing. I'll stick with mine, thanks. And still afford beer on the weekend. I'm good. I'm good, man. I'll
Just when you thought you were done.
Oh, no, you go, man. You go hard. We can add a lot more to it. We need it. Yeah, 48 bucks if you're American. 48 bucks, that's respectable. That's a respectable price. I get it. Save money on glasses to get Jack and Coke. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, I'd rather have beer money at the end of the frickin' week, you know what I mean, than spend and be able to say, look at my designer specialty glasses, right? I mean, okay. If I was rich, I would be, maybe I'd be different. But I ain't rich, man. Most of my life, I've worked for my money. And I worked really hard for it. So to spend something on like Coco Chanel when I find out that it's like a third world country child making the whatever, right? I quoted Coco Chanel. I would never wear Coco Chanel. But you see where I'm going with this, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna go buy something that's made, you know what I mean? Like, here's one for you. I drove truck for 36 years, Dark. Okay. In all those years, I picked up and dropped off from many different places. So here I am in Edmonton, and I'm at blah, blah, blah manufacturing. Like, I'd be honest with you, I don't remember the name of the manufacturing place. But it was, let's just say it was blah, blah, blah manufacturing. Okay? And I'm watching jam go down the line. And I'm like, okay. cool, whatever. I happened to be working for a company called No Name Foods at the time. And No Name is just, it's like a store brand. It's, I don't know what you have down there, but up here it's, we got Western Family, we've got No Name, we've got a couple of ones that are just store brand foods. You know what I mean? Best Buy, or Best, whatever the frick it is.
Costco.
Whatever. Okay, Costco has Kirkland. Okay, so Kirkland is a Costco brand, right? These are Canadian. I'm trying to find one American here. So Costco makes Kirkland. Kirkland is a Costco brand. Okay.
For us, it would be Walmart. But they have their own brand called Great Value.
Right. Great Value Walmart. There you go. Okay. So I'm in a manufacturing plant, and I see Best Brand go by. Then I see Kraft go by. And then I see No Name go by. And I see a couple of these other ones go by. Right? And I'm like, kind of following that production line, and I see one singular vat of freaking jam juice filling all of these jars. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on here, buddy? And he just kind of shrugged his shoulders and said, yeah, it's all the same shit, man. I'm like, really? So Kraft, I'm freaking paying $4 for a jar of jam. No Name, I'm paying 69 cents. Yeah, gee, we changed our freaking food buying habits right after that. When it comes to No Name, I won't buy meat from them. My wife has recently found that they got some decent produce, but I won't buy meat from them because it's crap. And I know it's crap. I have no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes. But when it comes to a jar of something sitting on the shelf, and I find out that that jar is made in the same exact factory as that jar, and that jar, well then why am I being beholden to Kraft at $5 a jar when I can buy it for $1 a jar? You see what I'm going for here? Like, what the, you know what I mean? I start to get a little pissed off as a consumer. And nobody knew about this because, well, unless you're in the manufacturing plant, and people in the manufacturing plant don't really like get on TikTok and start, because they'd fuck their job up. Because somebody would get a hold of that. I don't care because I'm no longer in the food industry and I don't give a shit. And somebody can disclaim me and say, oh, it's not how it's done anymore. And I can't prove it wrong. Well, then there's like the wholesalers, okay? Like Costco is cheaper because Costco buys 15 pallets of something rather than one pallet. Walmart buys 40 pallets of something rather than like what your corner grocer would pick it up for, right? Which is why the corner grocers, the ma and pa's, are disappearing. And we're getting corporate stuff. Like that's what we're getting now. That's your choice. That's what you got. So I don't know whether it's a good thing. I do know we have a town down here in Alberta called Drayton Valley. And Walmart moved into Drayton Valley. Now, Drayton Valley is a pretty small town, okay? The ma and pa stores were a little like, like what's going to happen? People are like, oh, no, this is a good thing, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so everybody started shopping at Walmart in the whole entire town. Everybody started shopping there. Of course, Walmart put up really, you think cheap prices in your town, you should have gone to Drayton Valley to go shop. They were trying to get rid of all the ma and pa's, and that's what they did. The entire main street of the town is gone. Like it's all boarded up. There ain't nothing left in that town. It's all gone. And I've talked with people. There was somebody on the channel here that was from Drayton Valley not long ago, and I asked him, okay, how's Main Street? And he's like, Brooke, it's gone, man. I'm like, that's what I thought. We knew people that lived in that town. Like we're an hour away from Drayton Valley, right? So now that they got rid of all the ma and pa's, guess what Walmart did? Jacked them prices right up to almost the price of where the ma and pa's were. So now it's actually cheaper to drive an hour from Drayton Valley into the main city of Edmonton, right? Buy your goods, buy your stuff that ain't gonna perish, right? buy it all here at like a Costco, right? Or, I mean, you want to go to Walmart, you go ahead. They're pretty pissed. A lot of them are pretty pissed and they won't go to Walmart. Okay, but now all the mom and paws are gone, shut down. Commerce in the city sucks, right? And now nobody shops at Walmart anymore. They come into the city to shop. That environmentally friendly? Doesn't that just twist your little, you know what I mean? I mean, why didn't you get that to start with? And the public is just pissed, right? Because now they have to drive an hour to go get something for a decent price. But you still, even spending the gas to drive an hour into a major city, you're still getting it cheaper than what you're paying out in that small town. Because there's no mom and paws, there's no competitiveness, there's nothing. Right. There you go. So when the big corporate entities drive out all the mom and pa brick and mortars, you ain't gonna have any place to go buy your shite from. And then the brick and the big huge conglomerates, the big huge corporates, are gonna jack them prices right up, man. Because that's the way. I mean, Walmart is in the business of making money, dude. That's what they're They're not in the business of customer service or, you know, family and helping a community and any of that shit. You ever see Walmart spewing garbage about how they love their community? No, that's a total load of frickin' shite. And you better look at it that way too, right? Because that's just the way it is. That's welcome to. Yeah. So it amazes me, but I get it, okay? Family of X, family of 5, family of 2, family of 3, you know, whatever, right? Like more than just, me and my wife are empty nesters now, right? The kids are all moved out. We're good. Grandkids, we get to see them. You know what I mean? Grandbabies are great and all the rest of that. Okay. But we don't spend as much as we used to. Bar freaking none, man. We don't spend as much as we used to. Kids are expensive. So I get it when families have to go and bypass the mom and paws and go to the cheaper outlet, which is almost always a Costco or a freaking Walmart, right? And they have to go buy their stuff. How are they going to survive? The way it's designed is to screw anybody with a family now. It's to make money off of them. I mean, you look at kids' toys as compared to the same amount of plastic put in a shovel or a tool or something that isn't a kid's toy, right? And we noticed it years ago when we were like, you know, the kids would be like, can I get this? Can I get this? Can I get this? And it's like, no. It's a cheap piece of plastic that you'll play with for, what, a fucking day, right? You know what I mean? And then it's going to sit in the yard. So, no. You know, I'm not going to get that for you. Oh, the kids were pissed. But they got it. You know, they started to understand later on, right? They got it. They're like, okay, I get it. Right. Because every once in a while, they would have their money, right? Because, you know, if you're going to teach a kid, you're better off to give the kid some chores and then say, okay, if you do the dishes, I'll give you $5. I would have given you the $5 anyways, right? But I'll make you do dishes. Okay, now you have value for the money I'm giving you. Okay, now, you want to go get that cheap piece of plastic? Go right ahead. And then you make sure you point out to that kid later on, do you see the cheap piece of plastic sitting out in the yard? Yeah, are you glad you spent all of your, 3 weeks of work, you know, doing dishes for $2 or $5 a piece or whatever we were paying, you know, I mean, whatever it was, right? And the kids learned real quick. They're like, yeah, I get it. Right. That's why I didn't buy it for you. Because you play with it for X and then it's gone. I've met a few people, a buddy of mine, great guy. I love him. Jess, he's a great guy. Okay, but he keeps buying games, playing them for 3 or 4 days, and then he doesn't play them anymore. And it's like, dude, I get it, but he also has to buy it when it's brand spanking new. So instead of buying it like as a $15 game, he buys it as a $70 game. He bought, it's 3. He probably isn't up. I don't want to give him, I don't want to call him out here and make him feel too bad. Okay, he's not awake that I can tell. Okay, so he bought Bethesda's Starfield for $135 because he had to have it 4 days earlier. He's not a streamer or nothing, but he had to have it 4 days earlier than what the normal. Okay, I watched him play it for like 2 weeks. Now, I'm not a Bethesda fan. Matter of fact, I got some pretty nasty things to say about Bethesda and the way they release games for far too much, call themselves a 4A facility, and dish out worse crap than an indie studio with 2 programmers in it can do. Okay, I'm being harsh, but...
Like Satisfactory.
Right, you get my point, right? Like, Satisfactory is an awesome freaking game. It was not sent out originally by a AAA studio. Awesome game. Still, holds water to this day, right? So, yeah, I wait for Steam sales, and a lot of times, dude, I won't even buy a game. I still don't own Starfield, and I don't know whether I will, right? Did it look interesting? Yes, it did. So did Baldur's Gate 3. Looked interesting. Don't own it. Why? Still $70 on my screen. I'm sorry. I mean, if you don't agree with the gaming industry moving into $90 and $100 for a game, then don't buy games for $90 and $100. We still haven't bought. We love Diablo. Me and my wife are avid Diablo players.
Enough grass?
Yeah, no, awesome, dude. You can keep cutting some more if you want. This is fucking good. Right up until we fill the whatchamacallits, dude. Well, that's just it. And the thing is that if you continue to buy them, they will continue to charge that much. People don't get that. You need to have...
You got to vote with your wallet.
Exactly. And a different friend of mine taught me that one. You vote with your wallet. You vote with your money. You want to change something? Change it. Don't buy it. That's how it's done. Or if you do, buy it on special. And a gaming company's like, well, we released the game for $150 and nobody bought it. But the minute we brought it down to $50, everyone bought the game. And now everybody's enjoying our game. Yeah, no doubt. Like, is it really? Yeah, same. Okay. I bought the early version of FS25 because it wasn't, to me, it was a $50 game. Okay, this, I don't mind being a $50 game, by the way. Okay, I don't mind. This is $50. This isn't 100. It's not 70. It's not $1.25. You know what I mean? Like, this is a, I don't know about you, but FS25 is a $50 game. Not a problem. I can deal with that. I can. Me and Death has both bought the Premier Edition or whatever. Like the prepaid or whatever you want to call it. The pre edition. Tsushima, yeah, okay. I never played it, but yeah. You enjoyed the story? Okay. See, now that's the thing. If you get enjoyment out of it, like I never played it. I looked at it, but I never played it. If you get enjoyment, then great. If you bought the Bethesda Starfield game, right, for hundreds of dollars, if you went and did that, but you enjoyed it, okay, are you still getting playtime out of it? The reason why I say this game is worth it, okay, is because I know when the general FS25 gets played out, we'll download a mod. And we'll mod it. And then we'll mod it again. And then we'll download a map. And we'll mod it again. And we'll mod it again. And we'll mod it again. And I will get continued playability out of this game rather than one time through a wonderful graphic, no spare capacity for grass. Did you fill up this storage, dude? You did. Okay. I might be putting down another one for grass, buddy.
What? We've got 2 of them, don't we?
Yeah, they're both full, bud.
Both? Are you putting grass in the other silo?
What other silo?
The ground silos.
We only have one. And it's full. It says no extra room for
Yeah,
grass.
because there's 80,000.
There's 8 million chips in it. Yeah, I know. So am I putting down another ground silo? And then we'll just move it? Or am I putting up another fermenting silo?
That's up to you which one you wanted. The fermenting silo's cheaper.
Oh, thanks, Dark. You're awesome, buddy. Thanks for the sub, man.
You could use as much silage you can make.
Okay, silos. Okay, it's not under silos though, as I recall. It's under. Is it container? Where the hell is that again?
Factory.
Is it factory? Yeah, okay. So that's the fertilizer factory for Ricci. Seedmaster. Composter. So I could put the...
You could type in fermenting and you should be able to find it.
Dude, why don't I just buy the composter?
Well, if you want to, but...
You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't I just buy the composter?
You gonna start working those greenhouses then?
How much is the composter? 55,000 for the composter. Okay, because that was cheaper than... And it'll take grass, and then we can start working the composter for a bit. And then we'll have compost ready when we do get all of the greenhouses
Which
working.
means now I need to put wait a minute. What else does go in it?
Give me 2 seconds and I'll look when I get here. That's the hen house, isn't it? Yeah. That's the hen house.
We need another field if it's going to be animals.
Okay, so chaff, grass, hay, potatoes, stones, straw, and wood chips makes compost and lime. Wood chips makes compost. Potatoes, chaff, all of that makes compost, dude. Any of the stones will turn it into lime. So we can bring 5 million liters of grass, which won't be hard for us, and we'll have all the compost in the world that we need for any of the greenhouses. Oh. Day 55 is a blood moon. You're gonna get some sleep? Hey, thanks for dropping by, Dark Coffee. Do some streaming, dude, and I'll see if I can't come catch you. But you have a great day. And yeah, drop by anytime, buddy. Thanks for the follows, the chatting. Thanks for stopping in.
I keep trying to save money and pay off the debt. Keep buying stuff. Oh, we need this, we need that, we need the other thing. But we'll fill up that composter, right? We probably don't. We can back off on the grass for a couple of maybe a couple of seasons, a couple of years, right? Maybe a year. You know what I mean? A couple of cuttings. We'll just do the fields and keep them going, and that should fill up the 2 composters, and then do a little overflow into, the 2 fermenting silos, and then overflow into the composter. And then because I'm not really, I don't know about you, dude, but we are not financially ready to start doing greenhouses yet. We're not there, man. We need some more money before, we need to be out of debt, and we need to have a few other things going, I think, like a couple other fields and such, before we start doing the greenhouses. Because we don't have like the pie making factory for any of the fruits that we would get out of it. You know what I mean? Like, we just don't have any of the infrastructure needed for those. But I'd like to get grass built up in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd like to get that done. I don't think I have that on sell. Composter. Storing. Yeah, okay. So we're storing all of the, whatchamacallit, compost, which is what, yeah, we're good.
think that was pretty good. But probably got what, like 6 or 7 tracers full.
I'm on my 4th. So I mean, we're good. I don't think we need to cut this much in the next couple of cuttings. To be honest, dude, I think we're overfilling our fermenting silos, which I got 2 of them now, right? Like, we're chewing through some. We have to keep cutting grass, but I don't think we need to cut this much. But I think with this cutting, I'll do probably this trailer and another half a trailer into that composter, get that started, right? Because I want to get it started. It needs to start. It needs to start fermenting so that we got a little bit sitting in there. You know what I mean? When we go to use the greenhouses.
Well, I'm looking at the graph for silo, but it says 0, 0.
In the fermenting silos?
Oh, I was just looking at our normal silo store. It says 0. So you went to this universal, said no room for it, huh?
Yeah. No, it
Got
said no room. No room for grass. Okay. Alrighty.
Might be that one that's designed for one type of crop.
It could be. And it'll hold a lot of that one crop, but it won't take multiples.
Well, that's probably what you need is that other one that says for universal for multiple crops.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's possible. But I mean, really, we don't need to store grass. I mean, we should be using it in the...
Well, don't forget, you can also tell the fermenting cell to turn it to hay.
Yeah, true. We don't have a purpose for hay right now, though, because we got no
no, but
cattle.
It'll still turn it to. It'll still turn that into salvage.
Yeah.
Still silage. And that way, it'll go through it faster. But that's what I told it to do, is turn it into hay.
Okay.
Because you'll still get silage out of it.
No, I agree. Turn it to hay first, and then we got... Because the biogas will chew through a lot of the silage. Every month. Month in, month out.
70,000 was it, or 200,000 a day.
Yeah, as long as I keep up on the Digestate.
Oh, sorry, 4,200 an hour. So times that by 24.
4,200 an hour is what it goes through?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
Of silage. But we have two of them that's making almost 200,000 a day.
Yeah. We could almost survive on 2 biogas plants. I think that'd be a bit much.
Yeah, and you'll be cutting like this constantly. Like
Yeah, well, I'm getting a little tired of cutting and gathering grass. I'd like to do something else, you know what I mean? Like pass the month and get on to bigger and better crops. This streaming grass all the time is a little, starting to get on my nerves.
Getting tired of rolling joints, huh?
Well, I'm sure the stream is getting tired of it. That's all I seem to do every day is cut a lot of grass and gather a lot of grass. So, I mean, nobody's complained, but I think the one big field we got for grass will be enough to sustain us. That we don't need to cut all this extra stuff. I'll set the workers on it and then collect it afterwards. We can't collect the trees anymore, the grass and the trees, but I will be planting the other tree areas pretty quick here. Then eventually we'll buy that apiary.
I missed the little spot by me.
I'm good. Top these two up, fill up the fermenter or the composter, and be done with this. Oh, we gotta fertilize all that. Right. Just the one field. Or did you? No, you fertilized it already. That's right. We're done.
Man, I'm over here by the composter waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is this holds 5 million grass.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. We'll have lots of storage over here for anything extra. I don't plan on buying any of the greenhouses quite yet. You know what I mean? Because there's just no point. Like, there's just no point in getting them yet. We need, for example, we need the pie factory. In order for the greenhouses that make the ingredients for the pie, well, and then for that, we need, behind you is the chicken farm. We need the chicken farm. In order to get all of that stuff, we need other stuff. And then we need more stuff, and we're not ready yet. When we are. Not a big deal. We'll get her done.
Another nice thing is it doesn't use a lot of 50 grass to equal 100 compost.
Nice.
At 300,000 will be doubled. We'll have 600,000 compost. Time to sit in front of the trailer.
Yeah, I'm just going to fill this tractor up with gas. Need some go-go juice.
as I try, maybe I just can't. I ain't no up and kinda leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I know George Jones and Gary Sturt. All them young guns, yeah, they've been through. Tell you one thing that you won't believe. One ain't nothing but a thing to me. Burn right through them like a cigarette. Or a line of cocaine on a private jet. I give them good loving like they won't forget. Baby, good Lord knows what time it is.
You bought the piano manufacturer?
I ain't no up and kinda leaving me. She kissed me one time and she took my heart. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car.
I didn't buy no factory.
Told me life would get this hard.
Well, we own the piano manufacturer now. I don't know what. Maybe I did it. I didn't mean to. Yeah. Well, I'm
No, it's
transferring.
not. I don't see it in the list.
Yeah, it's in the owned. Right underneath the oil well and right above the refinery. There's a piano manufacturer.
I don't see that. I see oil well and then the mammoth.
Okay, well, that's really weird because it took me to the center of town when I said take me there.
Well, working 3 jobs, living out of a car. Mama never told me life would get this hard. Running around the world playing my guitar. Baby, you can love me, you can leave me. I'm a honky-tonk star. Yeah, a honky-tonk star. Yeah, I'm a honky-tonk star.
I cannot find a piano manufacturer on the screen either. When I ask me to take me there, it takes me to the center where the whatchamacallit is. But there is definitely a piano manufacturer in my production chains now. So I'm going to distribute the wood planks to it and see what happens. Do you know what I mean? Just to see what goes on. I don't know, man.
Oh, this is called Old Man's Mill where you're sitting.
No, I know. I couldn't separate it when I was going through all of the different production places. I couldn't separate it from the farmland, like from the field, so I couldn't tell. Okay, anyway.
I'll be right back. I gotta
Yep.
go pee real quick.
Couple of spots. this. Did we lose a tractor? Big deer's there. That's yeah. Well, that's the little Vario. So it's still hooked up to the motor. Okay. I'm good.
I'm ready for sleep.
Yeah, okay, you missed a couple spots on that other field, but I guess
Just
it's
say
not.
it needed touched up.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
But like you said, it needs to grow anyway.
Yeah. Well, no, we got weeds on the north end of the canola field, so but it's only like 10 feet worth, so it's not the end of the world. But if we let the fields go too far, then we can't pick it up with the weeder. It's going to have to be with herbicide if we do deal with it. Now we're looking at November. So the sunflowers are ready to harvest. Yeah. They look dead, but they say ready to harvest. So, okay, alrighty. You know, there's basically nothing we can plant. We'll have to wait for March to plant sunflowers. By that time, we can actually plant anything. Should we go with corn?
If you want more diesel.
Well, that's what I'm thinking is we'll get more biodiesel going. We'll get more ethanol and whatnot happening. I don't know what they call it. Corn is ethanol. Because, yeah, I mean, it's plant it in April or plant it in March. I mean, sunflower can be planted in March. We don't own the oil that the sunflowers were going to go for. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to need a place to store this stuff.
Well, plus we don't have the jars or pallets yet for it.
Yeah. So I'm going to get a nice set of silos. We need it anyway. Unless I borrow a bunch of money, I'm not. See what I can do. We're selling wood chips here right away anyway, and you got a bunch of them stocked up. I would like to get a nice set of silos. We'll continue using that underground one for your for the wood chips. But I would like to get a nice above ground set of silos. Wow, dude. Okay, well, looks like I can borrow a good amount of money. Oh, yeah. Looking good. Not like the loan interest is all that much. Yeah, I think we got enough. I think that'll... Ooh.
The bank's like, oh, you got a nice piece of property. I'll just sell all that off.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, there. Now we got some silos. Okay. I want a little daylight here. I'm doing some construction. Oops. Could have got this guy going the opposite direction. Oh well. But I built everything, so there goes $1 million too. But now you'll see the whatchamacallit. We will have lots of room, and it looks a little better if it's above. If there is some above ground storage, like some above ground silos. I don't know. Looks a little more farmish. Okay, we now own the oil mill, dude. So we can bring our sunflowers here. Oh, this place needs diesel as well. Wow. And where are we making pallets?
The carpenter.
Alrighty. Oh. Okay, so we should have pallets coming out pretty quick. Glass. That's barrels. Whole foods, Dixie Pie, dairy, fertilizer, flour and sugar. So where are we getting the jars from? That must be purchased.
You say you don't need me, but I'm the only one you call whenever you're lost. You say you got somewhere to be, but you've been here since yesterday with your phone turned off. Mind's doing all the talking, but have you asked your heart? Sounds like a good place to start. Your feelings seems to be left in the dark, defeated. Quiet screaming, what if you ask your heart? Sounds like a good place to start. Cancel on your friends to be with me, and tell me that they canceled on you. I don't know why you pretend you don't like me exactly the same way I like you. Mind's doing all the talking, but have you asked your heart? Sounds like a good place to start. Your feelings seems to be left in the dark, defeated. Quiet screaming, what if you ask your heart? Sounds like a good place to start. Ooh, your heart. Ooh. Sounds like a good place to start. Your feelings seems to be left in the dark, defeated. Quiet screaming, what if you ask your heart? Sounds like a good place to start. Ooh, your heart.
You got any thoughts on where to get jars from, dude? Playground. Grain barge. Cafe, okay. I don't know where to get glass jars. That's the old man's mill, which isn't it. Yeah, that's just bait, fish, seafood. Yeah. I've looked through everything. I can't figure out where to get jars. I mean, it should take sand and be like the glass something or other. You know what I mean? Not even the logistics center makes it, dude. That makes no sense. But the logistics center does make everything there is in the game. Like, it does do that. Make jars. Oh, in alphabetical order. Jarred green bean. And that recipe wants... It doesn't ask for jars. Okay. Milk bottled. No jars. Okay. Oh. They're in the mammoth mill, dude. I knew it was sand. Okay. So we need to start bringing sand in there. Stone mine. Sand. Activate. And distribute. Okay. I think I'm going to replant the logistics center. Because we need more room on the left than the right. Because, yeah, nothing on the backside. Okay. Oh, we lost. You know what? Not going to do it. That would lose half our calf. That's not half. They won't let me build concrete. Oh well. We'll just have to put up with it. Well, we now have the logistics center, dude. Where we can basically make anything in the game. And have that distribute to wherever. And personally, we got enough room. Oh well. I messed up. I made it a little bit too far to the left, but oh well. You'll find it down in field 80. Right beside the stone mine. You'll find it there. And I think I've spent all our money. What are we now in? What are we in for now? In for a penny, in for a pound. We are $2.7 million in debt. Woohoo!
You just like digging a hole.
Yeah. Well, you're going to get us out, though. All them frickin' wood chips you've been cutting down from that central forest. That will get us out of debt. No issues. That'll get us out of debt. What?
If I sell it now.
No, you wouldn't sell it now. But we got jars, nails, everything we need to make oil. And then I do believe I got the oil mill set to sell. Yeah, sunflower oil is going to sell. So we're good, man. We're good. We just got to take sunflowers down to it. I'll move, dude. Okay, well, you can try. I'm done playing around on the map.
We'll get this done up. Hey, Twitch, welcome back from the and everybody on YouTube, thanks for joining me tonight. Just so everybody on YouTube knows, I do stream Duel on Twitch. In case you got more of a way, or whatever, a medium that you want to be on. Jeff, how you doing?
Oh, you'd love this one. This is hilarious.
Jeff,
Mom's
okay.
recording her baby, and the baby lifts her eyebrow, goes minding her own business, and mom's recording her, and then she just makes a funny face and farts.
That sounds like a kid. Yeah, Jeff. I do play multiplayer. I do play with people that join me and whatnot. Commonly, I do reserve it for people that have been around for a little bit. But I'm not opposed to it. We'll find out how far away you are, how bad the lag is, that sort of thing. But I'll see if I can't add you on Discord, dude. I'm thinking you're talking about Farm Sim 25. Just be forewarned, I don't always play Farm Sim 25. I basically multi-stream. I have a bunch of different ones that I do. But if you check my YouTube channel, you'll find all of the videos that I make, I put on YouTube. And of course, I stream on YouTube at the same time. So basically, everything from YouTube goes into the VOD bin, and it just kind of sits there, and yeah. I really need to get a Discord button on Twitch, so you can just kind of click the button and you'll see where my Discord is, because me and Deathus are sitting on Discord right now. So yeah, it's the way we do things. Yeah. We're getting there, buddy. I think I got, what, 4 more? Sorry, everybody, making some adjustments. That's why the sound keeps going in and out. Yeah, but Jeff, I hope you heard. I hope, no problem.
Baby starting to cry, and baby looks at dad and then sees the camera and goes, "Why are you?" Then stops crying out of the middle and goes, and then it got comment that says, "Why are you recording? Are you trying to expose me?"
Yes, exposing the young child. Busted. Think 3 more to go after this? Am I going another couple rows, or are you coming up to grab it? I'll go more rows.
About to say, you're not full.
Oh, far from 45%. I got lots, or I can do the whole field. Not a problem. No issues.
What's funny is Dad's sitting there playing Slipknot, and kid's half asleep, passed out in the car. Dad starts playing Slipknot. Kid wakes up,
Nah.
starts banging the head, and falls back to sleep.
Headbanger from youth.
And like the video said, parenting done right.
Yep. I mean, I'm not a Slipknot fan, but I get it, right? If you listen to Slipknot all the time, your kid would get used to it. And if you're banging your head to it all the time, kid would follow you. They're going to do whatever you do. It would be kind of funny to see them.
But I did see a video. I could see you doing it to your wife. Your husband's playing with this toy robot, and he's somewhere in the other upstairs room using the robot, talking to the wife downstairs, and goes, "Hey, what's this box down here? What's this box for?"
Yeah, and what does the wife say?
And the wife says, "Oh, that's the kids are playing with that."
Yeah, kids always are like a cat. You buy a cat a toy, the cat wants to play with the box that the toy came in, not the toy. Same with kids, want to play with the box. If the box, anytime we got a washer or a dryer or a fridge was like amazing. That was a box that got played with till it rained.
That was the Night Hut Club.
Oh, you
That
bet.
was the clubhouse box.
That was the clubhouse. That was the The rocket, that was the whatever. Whatever came to mind. Give me a marker and a, pair of scissors. Of course, I asked for a knife. My mom was like, no, you can't have one. So I used my dad's hedge trimmers because he kept that thing sharp. And we cut the box out with hedge trimmers. You know, the old school big scissor hedge trimmers? Not like the electric ones, right? But the old school ones. Before we had electric or gas powered or whatever else. We used a giant pair of scissors. Yeah. That's what we cut the box out with.
The new thing that's going around the internet, I'm surprised you and we ain't picked it up and go, guess my fart.
Guess your what?
Guess my fart sound.
Oh, wow. As in, like, what you ate to make that fart sound?
Or what it's going to sound like.
You and farts, man. I don't know. I don't know, man.
Hey, if you don't think farts are funny, then it's
Ah.
going to be good.
When I had kids, yeah. When the kids were around the house all the time, yeah.
That was the other video I seen. Little girl was walking up to the porch and she goes, hey, Dad, check this out, and rips one.
I know we were living, we had our nephews live with us for a summer. We took them out camping and all that. I said they were just, farts were everything to these two. Two boys, so it makes sense. Yeah, okay, alrighty. I guess girls are just as bad. I never saw the fascination. I don't recall doing it as a kid. You know what I mean? Like being that fascinated with farts. Yeah, well, no, my dad did the pull the finger thing. But I'd kind of look at him like, okay, well, what was that for? Like, now I got to smell your fart? Really? You know, like...
Or here's the good one that you can do. You can go, hey, honey, my belly hurts. Hold my hand, then rip it.
At my age, you don't trust a fart no more. That's just the way it is. Okay, so are we gonna plow this, or what are we gonna do with it? Mulch it?
Nothing.
Oh, we're just gonna leave it for a season or two?
Yep.
Okay.
Now you gotta put it away, fold it up.
Yep, I bet. Put some gas, go juice in her. Give it some fuel. Give it a wash. Put it away. You can take that right to the oil mill, dude, and fill that up. I can't remember the field. I got to start writing down field numbers for these things so that we know how to find them quick.
50. So you can never ever put the harvester inside this, whatchamacallit you put it in. Because it's almost impossible to make it out of it. It's got to go long ways. It can't go in between those short little pillars. Okay. That's gonna be okay. Wood chips. Growing. Okay. November. Harvested. say it needs plowing.
Are we ready to pass the month?
Yep. Two times.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Digestate's only at 95. Okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Are you getting close to the blood moon? Hang on a sec here, dude. Yeah, let me kill two birds with one stone here.
What, saving the server for the blood moon?
Yeah, I'm just gonna manipulate the time. There, you 55? There you go. What day is it? What time is it? 54 though. Okay. No problem. I have the power. Okay, let's make this like 9 o'clock. No. Okay, we're gonna have to sleep twice. That'll be quick. And again. Okay. So now we're looking at January. It's wood chips, isn't it? Although we might be able to mow, I don't think it's a good idea. Where are we selling wood chips at?
Animal dealer?
Okay. Do you have trailers? Or am I taking all three, or am I leaving you one of these?
I already have my 3.
Oh, okay. Well, then we're all set up. Gotcha.
It's dropping $100 every time you drop a load off.
Oh, really?
Yeah, watch it. With 110,311. Now watch it. It'll be 110,211.
Okay.
Oh, $8 that time, or $9.
Well, as long as the price doesn't change. It's $5.51 now. We could go to wood products if it drops too far. Or composter.
No, you can't go to composter.
Oh, yeah,
We
right.
own that one.
Yeah, right. We own it.
And that's how you pay off $2.2 million in debt. Woohoo! Everything's profit now, dude. Oh, we're getting a little too good at this game. I don't know. Maybe it's the 15 years of playing it? No. 1, 2, 3, about 14 years? I might have taught us a couple things. It's all Deathus. It's all his fault. We should be able to put this into a savings fund and make interest off it. I think it's time to make an investment mod. Uh-oh, you there? Thought you fell asleep.
Nope, just spending the money before you can.
Oh, what are you buying now?
Another harvester.
Well, we have two, don't we?
This is a different type.
Oh, you're going after the root crop. Okay, I gotcha.
Root crop and vegetables.
Makes
All
sense.
the ones that are root crops.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I got to start putting up, which one call it? Quonsets for that then.
Well, it hit 550 finally. Because it broke under 1,000. And it broke under 110.
Yeah, I got you. We don't have much left. Hey, everybody on Twitch, welcome back. We didn't say much, by the way. It was All we chatted about was Death has bought some harvesters for root crops. I do try not to talk and whatnot and do stuff while Twitch is on ad break. I try, anyways. It'll be much easier when YouTube goes the same way. And then I'll match the breaks, take them at the same time. Might even grab a coffee once in a while when I run out. Stand up, walk around, you know. Everything I was supposed to do when I was driving truck. Oh, sorry.
Still had $1.5 million left over.
Yep. Yeah, because I got the last 20 grand or 200 grand now. So I got the last little bit out of the storage. That little underground storage mod has come in really handy. And I mean, I don't think it's any different than a Quonset. It just takes up a lot less space is all. I do have to figure out where to put the Quonset, so for all of the root crops. Or did that mod we downloaded, is that all in one? Like anything we want to put in the one? I don't know how. I haven't looked at that mod. Yeah, it should be $1.3 million. Over and above the like 2 point whatever I just paid back on the loan. So that's pretty cool, man. $1.2 million change, something like that. And then you already bought the harvester, and that was probably 500,000 or 600,000, eh?
Close to 7.
Close to 7, yeah. So we had almost 2 million extra on top of the 2 million we paid back. That forestry service is working out well. Hi, T. Lewis. How you doing? Okay, now what needs to get taken care of? What else do we got to do in January? I don't think we got much else, do we? You got the harvesters over here. Are they going to fit in there? Sideways? Oh, that's good, YT. Yeah, it fits, eh? That works. Okay, that's cool. That works. Yeah, the harvester didn't work sideways in that other one. They have to go lengthways, just because it never pulls in straight. And then if you bump it when you go to get it out, you're hooped. 2 coffees and you're still tired. My wife calls it sleepy juice.
Okay. So we can't plant till March. We're doing corn on that field, so we can't do her till April. Sorry. Oh, thank you, IT. I don't know whether my my Stream Elements is messing up and it's not like giving a a sound effect and all the rest of that fun stuff when people are subbing to me. But my YouTube has been messed up for a little bit here. Sorry. Usually it, has a little bit of fanfare when somebody subs. So thank you for your sub, man. I'll give you a fanfare. Digestate's only at 274. We got lots of room there. Composter's working. Silos need a bit of grass. We got full silage on them. The other one's a little less. Mammoth is getting some iron. Some coal. We got nails, jars, and drill pipe coming out of there. We got to wait for that stuff to get delivered so that we can make sunflower oil. Yeah, great. We got crude oil coming out of the, whatchamacallit. We need to distribute that. So that'll go to the refinery. Are we going to store diesel, dude? I thought we were going to distribute it. I'm going to go to, like, a, what do you call it? A dirt rally place. Bunch of people, and this is not good because I'm still tired. It's pretty bad. Competition, and I can win money, so it's very... Oh, bummer, dude. But it is in 4 days. Like, that's not... you got some time to adjust your hours. I started distributing the diesel, dude. So we don't have to keep carrying it around. We still got wood in the sawmill, so we can pass the month. We're good. Or am I wrong on my thinking there, YT? That you got a couple of days to fix your hours? So you're not horribly screwed up? Okay, so February. Do we want to get field 2 ready? What do you think? Mulch it, do whatever we need to it? Are you there, Deaths? Hey, or did you go AFK?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you want to get field 2 ready? What do you think? Like, do we want to... Yeah, I could wear on you. I get you. Okay. What do I need to do? Follow you with anything?
Plow.
Plow? Okay. On my way. I thought you'd take the black tractor. You're thinking of buying... It's more of an in-zero bike. Okay. I know very little about dirt bikes. Yeah, no, I know very little. I drove a couple as a kid, but that doesn't really count. I don't think.
And the nice thing about that tractor is that one you have to work it. You can't use the worker; it don't work. Then the single player wasn't allowing me.
Oh, with the plow?
No, the root cropper.
Oh, okay, bummer.
But the nice thing is it does got like a close to 40,000 storage.
Nice. In thorough motorbike. Okay, I gotcha. I did a little bit of like pedal bike motocross when I was a kid. I don't know what you call it now. Bicycle motocross? I don't know if it has a different name these days. But I mean, I was never like competitions or anything. We goofed around on backyard tracks. That's about the best we did. Well, yeah, good gear, no doubt. Hell, even in bicycle motocross, we wore good gear. Helmets, pads, There was a chest piece that you used to wear. And that was just for bicycles, dude. The guys that actually drive motorbikes, much, much better safety gear. Crashed into a tree. Yeah, you got squashed. Yeah, no doubt. Well, it's high speeds. It's dangerous sport. It's like riding a bull, man. You don't get hurt until you get on the bull. Indario? Indario. I'm thinking different language. Unfortunately, I don't speak any other languages, Whitey. I think that's a different language. I could be wrong. Could be a place. I mean, I can stick just about anything into a translator and have a conversation with you. Literally don't know the proper way to say it in the row motorbike. In the row motorbike. I gotta let Deathus get ahead of me anyway here. I might catch up, and I might be wider than him. Let me, give me 2 seconds and I'll go look that up, man. I'm kind of interested. What language would do you normally speak, YT? Because it's not picking up. Like it's not picking up the language just from 2 words. So I don't know. Wouldn't know how to translate that, bud. Like where you go downhill and do tricks and stuff. I mean, there is like off-road pedal biking where you go down trails. You know what I mean? And but I think I get the point. I think I get what you're talking about. Because no matter what, if you're doing downhill biking or off-road motorbiking or whatever, yeah, you should be. You play with the mods, you just started playing. So I started playing Farm Sim back in Farm Sim 13. We use this plow mod. This one has been pretty standard since 19 or 22. I used to do precision farming. Used to be a mainstay for me because I like what it does. Other than that, I mean, to me, there's so many mods with Farm Sim, dude. I mean, whatever's gonna make it easier for you. This time around, we used what's called the Lizard TARDIS add-on or a mod. It just makes things faster because it holds more commodities, right? And I don't like to cheat and like invent commodities out of thin air. But I think it's really good if I'm saving myself transport time, because I don't know whether people want to see me drive around and transport things back and forth on a stream. I mean, I don't know. Nobody's had said anything about it, but I usually use those because it just saves some time. So time-saving mods are big with me. You know, just saving myself time.
That's like what chicken?
India row. Okay. That's all good, bud. Lots of people have spell check on. And yeah, that really messes with stuff too. India row. I still don't know. Like, I'd have to look it up. I mean, when we used to race bicycle motocross, we used to line up to a gate, and then they'd drop the gate, and you'd take off, and you'd go. And then you'd race all the other pedal bikers. And it was across dirt tracks, you know, moguls, bumps, you know, jumps, all the rest of that fun stuff. So, I mean, we did have fun. I mean, it was good stuff. But for me, it was bicycle motocross. It was not moto, like
I think they still called it motocross. I don't know why, because it wasn't motor. There was no motors involved. Other than my legs pumping, it wasn't. But I got too tall for the sport. And then my legs were too tall to fit onto a BMX bike. All right, so it's once your legs are too long to fit on a BMX bike, you're done. Because you just can't. You can't pedal that fast. You could get longer cranks, but then your pedals are hitting the ground. So that didn't work either. I know a friend of ours tried it. He tried to getting longer cranks, and it didn't work. Yeah, I think you're like 0.1 of a meter longer than me, or 0.2 of a meter. Because you're gaining just a little bit.
12.2.
12.2? Huh. Enduro motorbiking. Oh, okay. Alrighty. That makes a little more sense. So I would imagine that has something to do with length and time, as enduro would mean endurance to me. Okay. That's cool, dude. I mean, as long as you enjoy it, that's cool. That's good stuff. Not something I was ever into. Like, I rode a couple motorbikes when I was younger. They never really stuck. The two women that I've been with for long periods of time in my life, neither one of them really want me to drive a motorbike. Like, they're just not really into motorbikes. And my current, I've been with her for a long time, and she's not really into motorbikes. So it's just not a sport I got into when I was younger. But that's definitely cool, dude. But like me and my hobby is computers and gaming. I have always been upgrading and updating my computers and upgrading my stuff. And I mean, you're always continuously, if that's your hobby, you will be upgrading and updating your bike the rest of your life. I would expect it. And I would expect you to get better bikes and faster bikes and bigger bikes. And that is what I would expect. So I think you said you're thinking of buying a new bike. A while back up there, you mentioned buying a new bike. Buy it. If that's your sport, man, do her. Go hard or go home. Oh, sorry, dude. I think it's going to do anything on the part that I plowed. You have a good day, YT. Thanks for dropping by, man.
Well, they're getting wider and wider.
Yeah, a little bit. You bet. And I mean, I'm like I said, I know I'm narrower than you or whatever. I'm trying to figure out why my whatchamacallits are not working.
Your gadgets.
Well, just like people have been following me on YouTube, like subbing and whatnot, and it's not. It should do a little thing, right? If you sub on YouTube, it should do a little thing because you subbed on YouTube. I mean, there's some private accounts that doesn't happen on. When people really want to be private, they can be. Which that's fine, whatever. But for those that aren't, it's nice to have a little fanfare, I just don't know why it's not happening.
Sometimes that stuff breaks.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, my bot settings are there. Stream Elements is up and running. My chat bot is in. I don't get it. I don't get it. Could be something with OBS again. That seems to be a common.
I don't know why he keeps skipping, but he does.
Oh, that's you're on whatchamacallit.
Yep.
I'm using the like the guidance or whatever, but I'm not using a worker. Do you need to cut stubble if I'm plowing?
Yeah, if you want an extra 2%.
Okay. I'll wait for you to come all the way back. I'm good, man. I mean, we're going to have to stone pick it. Now we're going to have to lime it.
Or either that, you can roll it and then lime it.
Well, whichever.
If they're small stones, you can roll them.
Oh, okay.
And by the looks of, they're all small.
Yeah, they do look like it.
especially when we got a roller that's 3 times the size of the stone picker we've got.
Yeah, no doubt. Which I'm gonna pull that roller out right now. Figure I might as well. Where the heck did I put it? There she be. Remember those other stone pickers we had back in, I think it was either 19 or 22? They were like huge. They were monster sized.
Yeah, but to run them, it took jack. The front loader turning style to be able to run them.
Yeah. Yeah, this thing's pushing most of it under. No problem. I was going to put the worker on rolling, but then I realized it would do a headland. That's not what we want. And I can't turn them right off, unfortunately. Bummer.
Much better.
What were we going to have for dinner?
I'm winning the drag race.
Yeah, I think you're going to win that. I'm doing 14, dude. When do you want me to start the barbecue and stuff? Well, it's 20 after 6 in the morning.
People are gonna wake up and smell some good food in the morning.
It's getting a little late for us. Not much. Where's Mister? How you doing, Mister? Mister? Where are you, buddy? There you are. Come on. I got to do his nails up. They're getting pretty sharp.
Hey, buddy.
You go.
He got his lovin's.
I'm gonna pull a hair.
Do I have to roll it again after you plant, though?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought that was a thing. Here, I put the roller away. Oops.
Fields being lined now.
Yeah, I noticed you're in the planter already, but we can't plant this month.
Nope.
Yeah. We'll get everything ready.
Thing is so heavy, it's pulling my tractor backwards. We watch. It'll pull my tractor backwards.
And push it forward.
No, that I rolled for. But when I unfold it, watch what happens.
I think that one might do that. And is that the biggest planter?
Hmm? And there's the marker where you gotta drive your tractor.
Yeah, that is the biggest planter. Okay. We really need to get another mod. The Seed Hawk equivalent. You know what I mean? We need to get that. That needs to be gotten.
Oh,
Yeah, hey, Jackson. It 11 hours and 2 minutes, my good man. I almost always shut her down around the 11:30 to 11:45 mark. That's common, unless we're doing something like hypercritical or whatever, right? That's commonly where I shut her down. But when do I got to start the barbecue and such, huh? Okay. So a half hour. Okay.
Yeah, don't roll it forward. It just push. It just. Oh, there it goes. Now it's pushing me. So it rocks you back and forth.
Yeah, you
fold it and unfold it.
Like a little caterpillar.
He's like, "Come here. Where do you think you're going?"
Yeah, no doubt, eh? Shut you off. Time to check on stuff. So this stuff's all pretty much done. Yeah, those are stones, aren't they? Yeah. There's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 individual stones in there that didn't get done. I don't think that's that bad. We'll do a good stoning on it the next time we plow. You're all done. I'm going to drag a little bit of wood in. We got 15,000 liters. We might have to drag a little bit of wood in. Biogas is good. Digestate. We're going to be doing... after you plant, we're going to be doing that. So, yeah, we'll go through it. We should be okay. 362,000 out of the 916. Then we got coal, nails, planks, steel. We're not actually making steel. We got pallets, sorry. Pallets being made. Composter's good. Ooh, almost out of grass in the one. Center's nothing. The mammoth mill. We're doing pipe. Okay, pipe, jars, nails. Okay, everything's good.
No, you were wanting room for your grass, so you got plenty of room now.
Oh, plenty of room now.
That one fermenting silo is almost empty. I don't know whether we got sunflower soil oil going yet. Says materials missing still. Do we need jars? Jars, pallets, diesel. We're full on diesel. We got pallets. We need jars. They'll get there. Oh, well, we got coal and drill pipe going in. We're distributing oil to the refinery.
Did you see how much diesel we've got?
Yeah, I noticed. Yes, I know. 402,000 liters of it. Yes. When we need diesel from now on, we'll be going to the diesel, to the refinery for it now.
Well, you can drive it to the gas station and sell it.
I'm with you. Because everything, like the stone mine is full. Everything's full now that I've been distributing it out of the refinery. Everything's good. We need carton roll to make plastic out of the refinery. That's eventually going to be needed.
Because you can sell diesel at $1,500 a liter.
Wow. Okay. Cool. Well, I think everything's doing good other than the, I need to bring a little bit of wood into the sawmill.
Oh, you got 3 trees there.
Yep. That's what I was thinking of doing.
Bring some diesel up to our gas tank.
We need... The gas tank can't be emptied by now.
They're gonna put gas in it.
No, I filled it. Like 13,000 liters a while back.
where we're racking in money now.
What are you selling?
Diesel.
Diesel. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's going to be good.
Just bringing it down some.
Yep.
Making 50 grand for 32,000 liters.
Oh, wow. That's pretty good. I'm just filling up the sawmill. Okay, well, they're full up on logs.
Diesel's back at the stone line.
Yeah, yeah. Refineries.
There, I made. Look, go to the finance page.
Sold products, $21,000.
Harvest income.
Oh, that would have okay. 242,000. Nice, man. Nice. We're starting to get some more sold products going through too. Production costs aren't that bad. 63,000. Huh? Okay, they're climbing up a bit. Still, we're doing good.
I took gas to the gas station, but it didn't sell very good. I only made $2,000 off of it. Sells better at the wholesale.
Gotcha. Okay, well. Past the month, or are we going to be...
Yep.
Okay. So we're into March. We should be able to plant that field now. Corn. Grass is ready to go.
Can't plant corn.
March. Oh, corn's April, man. Sorry. Oops. My bad. April. Well, you know what? Let's, believe it or not, let's shut her down here, dude. And we'll get a fresh start next stream. Because we got all of the grass to do.
Thought you wanted to skip a cutting.
No, I mean skip all the extra cutting. You know what I mean? Like the in-between stuff. We'll just do the field. Like whatever the worker's going to pull up, that's all we'll do. Because well, then again, the one fermenting silo's at 617. The other fermenting silo is empty. So we have room for 3.4 million liters of grass. That's
Well, don't forget, a lot of that grass got turned to hay.
Absolutely. We can actually probably stop that because the silage is full on both. And then the biogas is still full of silage. We're going to have to use Digestate for the, whatchamacallit, for the fertilizer. Everything else is going good now, though. Now that we got diesel running, Spike will be impressed. Okay. Sawmill's still good.
Yeah, they made $250,000 off gasoline.
Yeah, no doubt. Okay, well, I'm going to leave her foggy and everything else. Save that content. So, hey, everybody. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for all the chats and the tip I got and the super chats and all the subscriptions and all of the new follows. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for sticking with us all night. Thanks to even the people that left. And I mean, even
the people that are just there just to listen.
Exactly. Even all the lurkers. Thanks for dropping by. We'll see you all probably tomorrow. I'll be doing something, but I don't know what as yet. My wife might feel like playing, so it'll be probably something with her if she feels like it. If not, then me and Deathless will probably spark something up here.
Probably load up Factorio and get back to that.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Anyway, thanks everybody. Have a good night, and we'll talk to you later.